Kia ora. Hey, Robbie. Kia ora, Amanda. Kia ora, baby. Welcome. Welcome, folks. Welcome, everybody. Hey, Doug. Hey, Palestinian. Welcome. Welcome. Ram. Hello. Hey, Shanna. Great to see all of you. Welcome. Come on in. Who has been watching the football? Juju, salam. Isn't it great that the colonizers are getting beaten? Isn't it great that the colonizers are being beaten? Oh my goodness. I'm so happy. I'm honestly so happy. I don't know what to tell you. Football. Soccer, yeah. No one but Americans call it soccer. Americano. Kia ora, my clothes brush. Welcome, everybody. Okay, I've made some updates to this that I want to show you guys. What's the latest on the war? Shall we do a quick update? Welcome, everybody.
Iran's foreign ministry says there are no planned meetings with the U.S. in the coming days, but President Donald Trump says U.S. and Iranian officials will meet on Tuesday in Qatar's capital, Doha. These contradicting statements follow an exchange of military strikes late last week, despite a ceasefire agreement.
Kia ora, SJP.
Iran fight that we have, which we're doing very well. There'll be a meeting on that tomorrow in Doha.
Welcome, everybody.
And to go into Qatar. I think they've already left, or they're just about getting ready to leave. So we'll see how that goes. But we're doing very well on that front. But the meeting in Doha is going to be perhaps important, perhaps not. We're going to find out.
Yeah, look, long story short, they're going to meet about some shit. And Iran is denying. I posted a video about it on my on TikTok and Facebook and Instagram and YouTube. So you can go check out that short run. Okay, but really, they've agreed to not bomb each other for a little while. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Because I showed that video. Fuck. Okay. Well. Anyway. Ah, fuck! No, it's only 10 minutes. It doesn't matter. Because I'm pissed off, I'm just going to blame Rum for this one. Rum, what have you done? you... Okay. Well, I fucking hate TikTok, honestly. Yeah, they just bombed Lebanon. Okay, anyway, doesn't fucking matter. Let me just like get locked back in. Okay. All right. Let's go. So stupid. I knew I shouldn't have fucking done it. Fuck. Okay. All right. Okay, guys. Oh! Makes me so angry, man. Stay off Meta. No. What? Who cares? What's the point? Like, they already have all your information, Robbie. They have everything about you. And you may not know it, but you probably have put a lot of stuff about yourself online. If they wanted your information, they could probably get it. You know that telcos are obligated. Telecommunications companies are obligated to give out. Yeah, Robbie. But telecommunications companies are obligated to give out. No, you didn't, Robbie. No, you didn't. No one person builds a send. You were in a team. No, I'm not going to fucking send you a message. No. Fucking hell. Hey, Mama Sunshine. See you later. I built a scent. What a crazy thing to say. I built a scent. No one person builds these fucking things, man. Okay. Let's go through this. All right. Are we in, everybody? Are we locked in after that fuck up of a start? Are we all in? Are we locked in? Hey, Helfinito, welcome. Okay. So this Epstein Files investigation sort of platform that's actually going to evolve into something much bigger. Hey, Shiny, welcome. It's going to evolve into something bigger, more than just the Epstein investigation. I think there's definitely more investigations we can do like this. So the things I've improved on the platform so far are this, okay? So now I've added signing in with Discord. So signing in with Discord. But the great thing about the sign in is that you have to belong to our community on Discord to be able to log into this platform. Okay? So like not everybody can log in to get access to this. Only our community can get access to this. Okay? Only our Discord community. So if people aren't on Discord, they will not be able to log into this. And so whenever someone first logs in, we will have the ability to approve them or not. So again, there's full control admin wise on who gets approved and who doesn't get approved, and we can give people roles as well. So there are 4 roles on the platform now: admin, reviewer, contributor, and viewer. So admin is like the top level, can do and view everything. Reviewer is one level below admin, and that is for reviewing different tickets, etc. I'll show you guys what reviewers do. And then contributors are people who will attach links and documents and things like that, highlight text and add evidence. So contributors, I hope anyway, that we'll get a fair few contributors. And then viewers are people who can just get view access. If people just want to view, then we'll give them viewer access. Okay, so we can manage all users through here. And the other thing that's been built here is also the ability for reviewers to look at the changes people have made. So a reviewer will be able to see what sort of, what sort of evidence has been added to a particular document, and we can approve, needs more evidence, or reject. I wanted to add this because I know there are going to be lots of people adding a whole bunch of stuff. But I think it's important to understand that if we are going to get all this information to be as rich as possible and as accurate as possible, then this review process is super important. So yeah, these are the 2 big additions, really. It's the fact that now there's authentication and authorization, and there is a review queue. And the review queue will have evidence snippets and supporting evidence links. So we'll be able to review as teams on this, okay? And from here, obviously, you can navigate to the actual files. You can navigate to the documents. And we can also approve and reject supported attached evidence here. Okay, and I also fixed a few bugs and various other things, but everything just works a lot better now. I need to obviously deploy this into production. I'll probably do that sometime this week, but the goal is next week on Wednesday. I'm taking a couple of days off on the weekend. Yeah, so the one thing I'm going to be adding to this is the ability to be able to assign files to people. But really, it's just a review process. Just go through files and review them. And if there's something interesting there, highlight it, add evidence to it. Or you may, like if you join the Discord channel, Emperor, you'll see that we have an Epstein Files Discord channel, and a lot of people have posted files, etc. So, people will be able to... that people are already sharing information that they could start attaching here. So, yeah, it's just a matter of getting through all of these documents. There's 300,000 documents, and we currently have 1,000 people in our community. I think even if we can get like 5% of people on this, and even if we can get more people to join, I think it'll be a big win. We can get through all the documents much quicker than me going through them one by one. But I plan to keep going through them one by one. Just also other people will be at the same time. We're just going to crowdsource it. That's all. Anyway. Let me reject this. I've just added these here. We don't need them. Okay. So let me mark this as processed and we can continue. Hold on. Oh, man. Check this. Give me one sec, guys. Let me just fix this. This is an important feature. But I think we're pretty close, guys. We're pretty close. And we're pretty close. Hey, Truth Sensei, welcome. Oh. Okay. Welcome in, everybody. It's been a bit of a shit start, honestly. Like, today's live has been cursed from the beginning. Does it have a tutorial? No, not yet. This live has been cursed from the beginning, so I just need to reorient myself. Give me one sec. Cursed? Why? Oh, one of the chatters asked what's going on with Iran, and I opened the video and instantly got a restriction on TikTok. Yeah. Sucks. I should have turned the video off, but I forgot. Isn't it American now? No, it's not American. Only the American servers, American users have an American owner. Everybody else outside America still have the same old ownership. It's only America. Yo, welcome.
Resub, a loyal, noisy crew member detective.
Marit, hello. Welcome, Marit. Did you guys watch the football today? Did you guys watch the football today? So, spoiler alert, I'm just telling you right now, I'm going to be talking about the football quickly while this... I watched the Brazil versus Japan game. Nice. So there's Brazil-Japan. There's Brazil-Japan. Who won the Netherlands game? Are you guys sure you want me to tell you? Morocco won. Morocco won against Netherlands. Penalty shootout. And Paraguay. Yeah, bro. Paraguay won against Germany as well. Germany knocked out. The Netherlands knocked out. And Japan knocked out. All the colonizers and fascists are gone. The World War II axis is gone. The FIFA World Cup has been denazified. Am I allowed to say that? Yeah, when it makes me verify my phone number, it says it won't work. Oh, really, Mando? We'll sort it. We'll sort it. Oh, man. Okay. Imagine if England get beaten. Oh, this is going to be tasty. Oh, my gosh. Hey, Mia. Imagine if England gets beaten. Holy shit. If Congo beats England, it's Congo, right? England's playing Congo? Is England playing Congo? I think England's playing Congo, right? England's playing the USA? You sure? There we go. We're back. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, the USA are still in? Yeah. I know that. Now, I mean, 3 colonizers lost in the last 24 hours, which is excellent. It's so crazy. Like, if you look at the number of teams that went into the knockout round from Africa in 2018, I think it's the 2018 World Cup versus now. In 2018, 0 African teams made it to the knockout stage. This World Cup, 9 African teams have made it to the knockout stage. It's just insane. This is why Europe continues to... Just imagine, okay? Asia, Africa, Latin America... If these 3 continents had the means, had the wealth that was stolen from them, imagine the potential. All these people in these continents play football in shitty conditions, right? So they grow up playing on, they don't have great facilities growing up, but they still make it. They still do it. And they're showing the European teams. They're beating them. Man. So crazy. So crazy. That whole thing about Ubermensch, it was always a lie. It was always a lie. No such thing as Ubermensch, it seems. Okay. Anyway. Hamad, Ivory Coast. Oh, shit. Look at this. Yeah, I'm talking about when they're younger, though, Jesse. When they're younger, they don't get to do a lot of this. When they're younger, they don't grow up with a lot of facilities. Yo, Jimny, welcome. So this is, we saw this guy. Hey, the other thing I changed is now we can attach multiple people, so. Oh, shit. Hamad, Ivory Coast. Nice. Nice. Oh, folks, look at this beauty. You seeing this, Shiny? Are you seeing this? Are you seeing this shit? Okay. Richard Khan. It still needs work. It's like all of this stuff here. We can clean this stuff up. It's all good. Lunch today. Ooh, Governor Richardson. Yeah, we do know this guy. Is he... Do we have him here, though? Is it Bill Richardson? I think it is Bill Richardson, isn't it? Political context. Yes, it is. Governor Bill Richardson, I think it is. Yeah, exactly, Jesse. Are we being crime detectives? Yeah. Welcome, Kara. There are so many great tools available now. But it's still like you need to kind of understand architecture to do this properly. You can't just do it, you know. Where are we? Bill Richardson. Here we go. No. Is this him? Writer. No, this is not the Richardson I'm looking for. I'm looking for Governor Richardson. Where's Governor Richardson? I think he's Kenneth Map? No, that's Kenneth Map. Maybe it is. No, I think it's Governor Richardson, right? Who's Governor Richardson? Same name, different guy. Yeah, that's the guy we have, though. Was he a governor? Was he a governor? Oh, he was. Okay, so that is Governor Richardson. Okay. So this guy is Governor Richardson. Bill Richardson. Political contact. Is that the same guy? I'm so face blind. I learned that making those profiles. Yeah. On the Wikipedia page it says governor, former governor. So yeah, it must be. This is an apartment. Uh-huh. Citizen of the Russian Federation. Baltic Airline. This is airline booking. American Express. All right. Bebe. Darren and Dyke. Bebe is Darren and Dyke's PA. Masha Drakova with Patrick, Leon Black. Ooh, Masha to have haircut with Patrick. Oh, this is his schedule, okay. Let's just put this in evidence. Vekai. Yeah. And we can add multiple now as well. Masha Drakova. We can add multiple people, which we couldn't before. I had to switch devices for some reason. I got locked out of Twitch on the other device and could not get back to your channel. It says no results found on my other device. What? Am I being silenced on Twitch as well? What is going on, everybody? Hey, Pink Queen, welcome. Hi, Natasha. I need a round-trip coach ticket to depart Moscow. Oh, she is Russian. Okay. Russian victim? Not Masha Drakova. Moldova. Yeah, Molotkova, sorry. Moldova. I saw your noti and clicked. You seem noisy as always. Oh, welcome, Luciferian. My Twitch notified me you're on. Nice. Okay, so maybe it's not. Boomfa! Oh, I love this! Oh, I love this! Shiny! I fucking love this, Shiny! Shiny! I love this! TED convention. Yeah, we saw this one. Oil plate paintings of the girls. Yeah, we know this. This is there's a painter they've outsourced this work to. Staff email. You see, I fixed that double click thing as well, Noisy. Fix the double click thing. Now, if I click on mark process, it just goes to the next one on here as well. Richard Khan, Lexington. What are we doing? Thanks. I am going to send him a reminder. Okay. Train ticket for send to her. Please. Train ticket for send to her. Ooh, this could be. I think this is a victim. Shiny and mods. I'd love to have a chat with all of you guys, My Clothes Brush, all the mods, to see like, you know, if you'd be keen to get on this as a reviewer or admin or whatever. Because yeah, we can get this thing flowing. From next week, however. Darren and Dyke. Okay. So Bebe after you. Do we have Bebe? I think we must have Bebe. Yeah. Brad Kopp, we know about this meeting. Hey, by the way, if you weren't here yesterday, we have new whale sounds. We haven't caught a whale. I was just wanting to show you. Melanie, yes for Monday. Melanie Spinella, right? Melanie Spinella. This must be Melanie Spinella for Leon Black. Okay. Who is Melanie? Okay, Melanie Spinella. This is definitely Melanie Spinella. Shiny, this can be a investigative journalism platform. Honestly, like, we can do any investigation here. Folks, hey Robin, welcome. Robin San Diego. Basically, we can add any subject to this, okay? So this is one subject. The case is the Epstein investigation, but we can add any case to this. We can add any case. If we want to create as a community another case, say, I don't know, Trump blackmail or something, and we want to track that case, we can do that all here. We can do multiple cases as a community. What a great way to... Oh, of course, Juju's. Yeah. I know that you're interested. We're gonna give access to, people who are in the community who want access. We're gonna prioritize that, obviously. And I know you're keen to get your hands dirty, Juju's. So next week is when I plan to launch. I just want to make sure that all the features are working as expected. Everything is secure. We are gonna get bots. We're gonna get bots all over this. Like, they're gonna be interested. So I want to make sure that we lock down this app, that we lock down Discord, lock down everything, so that no bots get in at all. So the workflow, right? We have to approve the users in here for them to get access. So when people sign in through Discord for the first time, their status in the back end goes to request for approval. And then, so they can't log in until the admins approve this person. So we're creating more layers of security. Hey, Fix Today, kia ora, welcome. More layers of security. And this has to be locked the fuck down. No one should be able to touch this without permission, We need to open a case about the cult leader in the web house in the city of Crew. I don't know about that one. I don't know that topic. But yeah, I'll look into it. See, this is the thing, guys. I think people have a lot of cases that they want to investigate. What a great way for us to, engage our community. This is so cool. Thanks for the suggestion, Pink Queen. Okay, we know about this. Larry Vazowski. Okay. Trip with us. What is the last name that is on the trip with us today? Hey, Camper, welcome. Itinerary. Around what time should you arrive on Saturday? I think Jeffrey will arrive 7. Milan to Paris. Yeah, we saw this one. We saw this email. He's a bloody T group from Basra, Iraq. I see. Clean 7J went today. Okay. I'm going to capture all the room stuff. This is New York. Who else is on there? Scythian. No, it's not Scythian, is it? Clean 7J went today. Oh, this is clean. It's just clean. Let's just check the raw email. Yeah, this is redacted. Okay, this is fine. Noise. She apologized. She says it should not be more than 15 minutes. Wrote, redacted is running late. Who is redacted though? Skylux Travel. Okay, so this is a victim. 15 minutes. This seems like a victim. Who is this? Jeffrey Epstein. I'm enjoying this now. I'm enjoying going through the files now. Because it actually feels like we're populating data into a persisted database. Which just makes it so much simpler. Just makes it so much simpler. Merwin, Sonam, internal staff. I don't know if they care.
New follower detected.
He said he's the Ahmadi. He is a big liar. I have all different proof on my profile about it. I see. Welcome, new follower. Let me just open up this window to see who the new follower was, so I can say thank you. Martiz or Martiz. Thank you for the follow. I feel bad asking because I know it was covered, but the stuff you're punching into those boxes, how is it used? I'm making links right now. But all of this information is queryable and reportable. So yeah, making the links are important, and then that's where the investigation, that's where the investigation starts. But the key is to make the links. So for example, like we have links like this that we made before. What we found is that by making links like this to different, documents, people, properties, so this is how we've been working. But when you make links like this, you can get the information. The hard part is making the link. Once you make the link, you can investigate it. But it's getting those links into some sort of reportable format. That's the hard part. So we've made a whole bunch of links, but they're all like on here. So we may be missing something here. We may be missing something that's obvious. So, like having these things persisted in a database. So if someone was in one part of the file, you can find everywhere they show up. Yeah, exactly. It's just when you have it on a Miro board like this, you can't search like that. Like you can't query. You can't query like that. You can't even query the Justice Department site like that. So yeah, that's the power of having a centralized database like this. Is we create all the links and we store all the links. We store all of the people, and all of this text is searchable. what you've just described there, Ice Emperor, is just Ice Cream Emperor, is just one use case, right? You can like search for a name and find people in it. But creating the links makes the data much richer. It means that you can investigate scenarios that you couldn't before. This is American Express. On a podcast tour? Nah, man. I don't know, dude. Like, I'm just invested in this fucking thing. After this community has done so much already, like, I hope we can find some information to catch these motherfuckers, you know? That's the real thing. Kathy Rumla, we know this. Follow up with Peggy for 2 dinner, please. Here we go. Peggy Saigal. Peggy. There we are. Jeffrey. Like Peggy Saigal is Peggy is Jeffrey's fixer. So Peggy Saigal is one of the main fixers for Jeffrey. She is the one who gets him into all sorts of rooms. I don't know, Fighter. Like, I think the thing that people are... The thing that we need to do is to create a rich linked data set. Right? We need to link things together, and then we can start to do the investigation. The fact that all of this is being released as PDF files tells you that they want to make this as hard as possible for anyone doing investigations. It's not going to work. Like, we're going to figure this out. We're going to figure this fucking thing out. David Icke? I don't know who that is. Pilots. Oh, look at this. Clean Ehud's apartment. Do I need to clean Ehud's apartment today? So Ehud Barak has his own apartment in New York. See, this is what I mean. So Ice Cream Emperor, like this is a great example of a link that's really, really rich in information, because in here it says Ehud's apartment, right? And through our investigation before, we know that Ehud Barak spends a lot of time in the New York mansion. But see how I can mark it? I can associate this PDF document with Ehud Barak and the New York mansion and the specific text that mentions Ehud Barak. And all of this, once I click on Save Evidence, all of these links will be stored in the database. So now this link is there forever in the database. So if I want to start investigating this information, it just means all of that information is there, and we can build different views of like, okay, if he was linked here, how many times was he at that property, etc., etc. So it's just like the initial link And then the investigation can start after the link is made. So now the link is saved in the database. We can continue to add supporting evidence, so we can keep linking. We can keep linking other documents into this or whatever. Can Rich come later? This is what they call Richard Khan. Rich. So Rich is Richard Khan. Richard Khan. Ooh, Reese Kimmett. Harry Potter dinner. Reese Kimmett. Do we have this person? I think we do, right? Reese. No, we don't. Holy shit, who is this person? Reese Kimmett. Production manager. Movie producer, right? Holy shit. We just found a movie producer. This guy. Do we have him? No. Reese Kimmett, baby. Reese Kimmett, baby. What was the name again? Reese Kimmett. We need to add him. So we can add Reese Kimmett. Producer from Melbourne, Australia. Wow. I think pronouns lose all of their value when these people are like alleged pedos, you know? Like they're trying to be woke and shit, but they can't be woke. You can't be woke if you're a pedo. Reese Kimmett. First mention. He is a movie producer going to a Peggy Saigal event with Jeffrey. Insane. Look at this. These are the types of really rich connections that are so good to make. So we've got Reese. We've got Peggy. We've got Jeffrey. And we've got Harry Potter. Just kidding. Who's Leela Walker again? We put her in the database yesterday, didn't we? No. Lila Walker is Peggy Saigal's assistant. Peggy Saigal's assistant. I think. Boom. We love connections like that. We love connections like that. Very rich. Very rich. Can't remember which modeling agency, but MC2, that's the one. No, not MC2. Walaikum assalam, 7 sign. Okay. Send shoes back to Sasha. Who the fuck is Sasha? Sasha Volkova. Model victim. Yeah, bro. Next management, that's the one. Check this out, Shiny. Shiny, I put a back button in. Look at this. Are you ready, Shiny? Back button. Boom! Straight back to the document we were on. Hey, Shiny, check this out. So if I go like 5 documents deep, I can navigate back. Oh, shit! Investigation. Sasha Volkova. Hey, Curves! Volkova is a potential victim. Okay. Paris, Milan, we know about this. We saved this before. Yeah, okay. We know about this Harry Potter shit. Oh, look at this weekly update. Intelligence 2 debate. D-Bag Chopra. We got D-Bag here. Intelligence 2 debate. D-Bag's important. D-Bag Chopra is a close friend of Jeffrey's. As long as you were talking about Hormuz, I could repost, but not for the PDFs. Huh? Repost what? Oh, it won't let you repost. Crazy. We know about this one. Okay. It's Faith Gates again. This is Martin Nowak. Catherine Gallagher. Yeah. Karina Shuliak. This is Jeffrey Epstein's girlfriend. Reid Hoffman. Oh, this is huge. Karina Shuliak, yes. Reid Hoffman, founder of LinkedIn. Steve Bannon, we all know who that is. Steve Bannon. Kathy Miro and Bannon. Okay, Miroslav. We don't have Miro in here. We need Miro. Miro mentioned, yeah. What is he? He's the president of some fucking organization, isn't he? Of a country. Where's Miro, man? What is Miro again? Miroslav? Like, what is he? Here we go. Former Minister of Foreign and European Affairs of Slovakia. Nice. Did I put Kathy Rumline there? No, I didn't. Yeah, okay. I need to be able to edit this, but I can't add more. I can add one later to this. Leslie Groff. This looks like American Express. Yeah. Milan to Moscow. We already got this. Oh, here we go. Not to clean. I think that's an 8. 8A and 10B. Oh, this is great. Morning. Hi, Bill and I never made it into the city, so the apartments are both clean still. Many thanks, Larry. Larry Vizowski. Okay. Yeah, the pilots were going to stay in 8A and 10B. Rooms 8A and 10B for the pilots. Bill Hammond, yeah. That's the one. Phantom of the Opera. Jeffrey Epstein is going to be taking a victim, I think, to Phantom of the Opera. We already captured this. Skylux. Yeah, we know about this. Another booking, flight booking, sorry. Later is possible. Rita, yeah. Rita is the painter. Oh, we don't have Rita here. Paintings to go. That's the one. Rita Cunha. Thank you, Shiny. Yeah, we know about this. What is the cell number? Itinerary. No clue. Oh, this is Faith Kids, yeah. We got this one. Kathy Romola, maybe? Yeah, Miro. He will have Steve Bannon and Miro as well. Yeah. This is a good time. Inviting Kathy. How the fuck do you spell her name? This is such a crazy meeting, by the way. Hi, Janine. Hey, Coco Millie. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Oh, yeah. And it's in the New York apartment. Mansion. That's the one I missed before. Groff is in this as well. Ah, this is such a rich node. Beautiful. Bill Hammond. Okay. Yeah, 8A again. Bill Hammond. Okay. Must have left them in the closet. The address is... Hi, Sasha. Yeah, this is Sasha. I left a pair of satin kitten heels. What the fuck is a satin kitten heels? Do they... Hey, Lava, welcome. Do they kill kittens to make the heels? What the fuck is a kitten heel? I don't know what a kitten heel is, guys. I have no clue what a kitten heel is. They are short stiletto. Left her shoes in J.E.'s house. Yeah, it's a shoe. Got it. Hi, Russell. Jean and Lionel. Russell. Hope you're well. Just checking in. I show you are to meet. Russell who? Who's the Russell here? Russell Hernandez. Oh, shit. Alleged in a accounting? Russell Hernandez? We know Russell Hernandez. Yeah, this is definitely for one of his properties. So this is... I think he's an architect, maybe? Yeah. Something anyway. Russell, it's Russell. Lionel. I think it's this, yeah. Lionel and Jean Huguin. Yeah. Beauty! Cooking with gas, folks. Cooking with gas. Okay? This is what cooking with gas looks like. That's why I always say, you know, get some gas. Get gas in your house. Get a gas line. touch base. You know, we saw this before. Tomorrow, I know Leon Black is coming over tomorrow. Okay. Tommy Motolo, yeah. Architect. I remembered. Oh, shit. I remembered. Okay, any meeting with Leon Black, Jeffrey Epstein, and Richard Kahn should be saved. This is an interesting meeting because our Kahn is Jeffrey's accountant / ops guy. Both will meeting with Black. Hey Arya, welcome. I already put Epstein on this. Leon Black. What else was it? Oh. Very good. Very good. Harry Potter dinner. Faith Cates. Know about that. Larry Summers. Check in with Sarah in Larry Summers' office. What's Sarah's last name? Doesn't matter. Leslie. Will Karina handle lunch? Yeah, we know this. This is Erica Kellers. We know about her. These are the pilots. Wheels up tomorrow. The St. James Group. Andrew Farkas. Sarah Mapes, right. Farkas and What I might do, guys, is a live next week for a training session. Maybe we'll do a video. Maybe we'll do a video conference in Discord. Maybe we'll do a video conference in Discord, organize a time and do a training session on how to put data into this. We can organize it and see who's keen, you know? Martin Nowak, we know this guy. Yeah, this is the Milan flight. Okay, Kathy Ramla. Here we go. Kathy actually agreed to doing this. Uber to Stamford Plaza. Okay. TriStar Well, Karina Shuliak. Chauffeur name. Okay. This is Larry Vazowski again. Andrew Farkas, we captured this. Natasha, this is American Express. Just later in the day tomorrow. Okay. $1:30 Masha. Hamad. Oh, 6:30 Hamad, eh? Time set with Qatar PM. StubHub. They bought a ticket to Aziza. Oh shit. Do we have Aziza? No, we don't. Not in her. Aziza. What is her name? Full name. Aziza. There we go. Aziza Al-Mahdi. What does Aziza do? Is it UAE or Qatar? UAE businesswoman, yeah. These are the shoes. Erica Keller's, we know. Do I need to clean Ehud's apartment? We got this before. Tomorrow confirmed. Richard Khan. Okay. I have her passport. I can ask her. I have her passport. Whose passport do they have? Sorry? Whose passport? Don't know. It's Jeffrey Epstein's files. Leslie. Hi, Gingy. Hey, Bubba. Sasha, you know. Jerry Baker. Can Jerry Baker stop by for a coffee April 8th, 9th, or 10th? Jerry Baker. Yeah, we definitely put him. Need faith to confirm pickup. Okay, we know this. Natasha, this is American Express. Sasha, shoes. Okay. Apple TV, Rich, finally, Chance, do you have a spare Apple TV for the G55 use? Oh, G55 use. This is Apple TV for the private jet, it looks like. Anyway. Private jet. Did you guys hear that crack? Jeez. Jade change ticket, Milan. Oh. Damn. Really gets stiff, eh? I let TriStar know. You will, FYI, if you need to adjust reservations. Ugh, for Epstein, something. Riga, Milan. American Express. Leslie Groff. Monsoon. Milan trip. We know this. Erica Keller's. Yeah, we know this. Apple TV. American Express. Natalia Malakova, American Express again. Aziza, we got this. Lunch with Leon Bradcup. Yep, we got this lunch as well. Random date. Shoot ticket to the trip. This is American Express again. Main assistant tomorrow. Svet told me that I have to have it. Svet. We did some investigation about Svet, didn't we? Who is this Svet? Is Svetlana? Yeah, it's this person. Yeah, it's her. Let's check if she's in the database. She's the Russian sort of fixer, right? Free. She is the Russian fixer. I think I remember her. American Express. Need a quote from BMW. Rando. American Express. Lilies delivered to Kathy. Okay. Rose and Blooms. Captured that. We captured this meeting. Dear Leslie, hope you're doing good and everything is going as planned and wonderful. I talked to Jeffrey and he said that I could get some materials from some of his assistants that have studied the paramedic courses. This is that paramedic course. I think this is a victim who's asking Leslie. Potential victim or associate. And this is Leslie. Graf Epstein. Jeff. Okay. Bonjour, Velson Cotran. Valtson. Yeah, we got him. Larry again. Larry. Clean 2G. Oh, beauty. We got another room. Another room code from NY Mansion. Okay. Enjoy Milan. We know this Milan trip is let's just take this down because I believe this could be a victim. Victim being sent to Milan for a trip. This is Leslie. Oh, thank you for the sub, Patrick. Thank you. Train ticket. This is American Express. Hey, Moonlight. Welcome. We know this. Masha, come see Jeffrey Epstein. Masha Drakova. Faith Cates. Yeah, we know about this. Harvard trip. Carpic of Teterborough upon return. Great. Milan. Ooh. Can Richard wire her the money? Okay, bro. Evidence of Richard K. paying potential victims directly. Who was this? Doesn't know who it is. Kia ora, the day room. Welcome. Richard Khan. Let's just see that. Leslie Groff. Faith Cates, yeah. Clean 7J tomorrow. Another. Martin Novak, Erica Kellers, Larry Vazowski and Faith Cates, we know. Shoes left in apartment 8A, we know about this. Richard Khan, yeah. Go figure classes. Send Jeffrey's schedule. This is Leslie. Faith Cates. Okay. Clean 2G. Okay. Yeah, this is Peggy Segal. Harry Potter dinner, Reid Hoffman. We got all of this. Larry Vazowski, okay. Jean Hu Gwen, we know this. Send Jeffrey his schedule. Milan. LAX in my calendar. There's Aziza, we know that. Joy. I know Joy is to meet with Jeffrey. Troy Ito. Harvard meetings. Do we even have Joy here? Oh, we do. J. American Express. Natasha, American Express again. Hamad, we know Hamad. Colin. Epstein, back to you with details this morning. Emailing Colin now. Colin Calendar now. Peg. Who's Colin Calendar? Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Came out of nowhere. Sir! He's a sir! Oh my... He's a sir! Oh shit! This is why we do this. He's also from a Peggy party? Damn! Oh! Oh shit, bro. Caught a whale. Wow. Are you kidding me? Peggy. Segal. Leslie. Goff. Jeffrey Epstein. Wow.
Resub, a loyal, noisy crew member detective. Thank you for your continued support.
Yo, Luciferian. Thank you so much. 9 months, Luciferian. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, believer in Christ. We've just gotten so much more efficient with this, honestly. Andrew Farkas is there. Hi, Maddie. Maddie is Andrew's. Epstein Super received the calendar invite. Will respond. Super. Okay, so this is a confirmed meeting. Andrew Farkas, Maddie, Hagan, yeah, Leslie Groff, Jeffrey Epstein, yeah. The Morning Star in the morning near the full moon. I know Francesca Hong will save Wisconsin from the feudal tyranny of Robin Voss at last. Cool. What? Very cryptic. Are these real human beings? Larry Vazowski. Okay. Larry, don't disappoint us. We just caught a whale. Fucking Larry. Guys, that whale is a whale of a whale. Hey, Ahmed, welcome. Look at this whale. We actually got a whale. Oh my goodness. I will arrive Palm. this is him going to Palm Beach. Flight aware. Russell Hernandez, yeah. We got this meeting. This is a Grove Hotel in Milan, okay. Super. 11J cleaning. Save this to New York mansion. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, here he is again. Oh, this is such a good catch. Oh my gosh. We did it. Folks, we did it. We fucking did it. Hi, Joy. Let me know what time. Okay, this is Joichi Ito. Yes, I have time in the afternoon. Okay, this is Joy. Meeting confirmed. Joy Ito. Carosa. Larry. Governor Bill Richardson. Again. Minder. Governor Bill Richardson again. We're getting faster. We're definitely getting faster. This is Grove. Martin Nowak here. We know this. This is American Express. Andrew Farkas, this is... Yeah, we saw this. Russell Hernandez. Aziza. Ooh, Arda's valid email. Who's Arda again? Who the fuck is Arda, man? Yeah, it's this dude, eh? Oh, shit. We don't have this person here, I'm guessing. No. Turkish immigration lawyer. Who's been allegedly linked? Nah, bro. Definitely linked. Because we just found it. We found the link. But is the MOU cancelled now between USA and Iran? Not yet, oysters. So there's murmurings of another meeting. Donald Trump is saying there's another meeting, but Iran is saying no, there's no other meeting. But Donald Trump's like, yep, it's gonna be this week. I don't know. Let's see. It's supposed to be on Tuesday, so like tomorrow your time. Yeah, it's one of these, yeah. Unfortunately. Oh, you're in Oz? Yeah. So it's Wednesday for us, Oyster. It's Wednesday for us. Joy. American Express. Aziza. Joy. Condition, treatment, and blow dry. It's a hair appointment. It's an alert, so it's for Leslie. Another alert. 2 p.m. lunch with Ramla. We captured this meeting. This whole Epstein thing is so silent on the world stage, yeah. Probably a good time to do it too. It's probably a good time because there's heaps happening around the world. So I'm like making shorts and video updates about it. But in terms of like how we've set up the platform and stuff now, it's probably a good time to do it. If there's too much interest in it, oysters, it's just unnecessary attention. Like, I think it can get dangerous. So it's actually pretty good to just do this, you know? Adra, without like hordes of people. Oh, is it? Adelkin, welcome. It just means that we can chill and do it. Otherwise, the chat just goes off. And people are abusing you and going like, why are you looking at this? And I'm like, bro, just shut the fuck up, you know? Okay, this is the limo service. Andrew Farkas, we know this meeting. Leslie Groff. Hi, yes, we have a key card to Martin's office. Okay, so this is Martin Nowak's office. Will you be going to the house today? Interesting. Thank you. Good morning, Aziza. Miami. Reminder. Why do they have a key card? Nah, I don't think it's in the apartment. It's that key card is a key card for Harvard. I think it's near Harvard. Joy, we know. Joy again. Limo service. Bobby V. LAX at Bobby V's? Oh, under 13. U13? Yeah, what's Bobby V's? The fuck is Bobby V? It's time for me to get some shut-eye. Until next time, blessing. See you, curves. Good night. Sleep well. Under 13. I'll leave this. Come back to that. Okay. Oh, is it a bar at LX? Okay. Okay. Peter. Jen. This is for the show. The plant show. Botanical bullshit. Botanical bullshit. Catherine Gallagher. Let's just call it botanical bullshit, okay? That's what we're going to call it. We know those people. Yeah, this is Adra. Joy. Milan. have a key to Martin's office. Is Bannon coming on the flight? We already got this flight information. Okay, this is the limo. Milan. Radio. American Express. Martin's key card. Oh, Deepak Chopra. Does Jay want to go to Deepak's event on Wednesday? Yeah, we already got this. Rectangular end table. Nah, TriStar Worldwide. Limo. Okay, good on Dylan. And yes, Jeffrey said Bannon is going. Oh, Bannon is going. Confirmed. Confirmed. Bannon is going. Which Dylan was that? Dylan? Oh, Dylan is Faith Cates' son. Okay. Bannon. Jeffrey Epstein. Martin's office. Erica Keller's. Joy. Catherine. Martin Nowak's. Order wine. We know this. Yeah, Karina. Okay. Oil paintings. Lucio Fontanilla. Airport confirmed. Okay. Joy. Peggy. Peggy's driver. CC'd here. Ira. Ira is Peggy's driver. This is to Harry Potter, right? Ira. Reese Kemet. Yeah, so we know about this dinner. Sorry, the Harry Potter movie. We know about this. Joy. Milan. Hi, Erica, heads up.
New follower detected.
Charlie Kirk's Coke Dollar. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Nice. This is Erica Keller's. Peggy Saigal's driver, Ira. Understood. The girls on me. Thank you very much for your help. In touch. Hi, understood Sunday. Oh shit! Girls on me? Like dinners on me? Style of girls on me? Is that what's being said here? What does Okay. Flight aware again. Okay, this is American Express. Julie and Sarah. Jeffrey's planning a trip to Harvard. Hi, Julie and Sarah. Julie, Sarah. Sarah is Sarah Mapes. This is Larry Summers, so yeah, Sarah Mapes. Hey, do we have a Mapes? No, we don't. We should set Sarah Mapes up. Larry Summers. Assistant. And then... And Julie is Martin Nowak's assistant. Julie... Which Julie is this? Maps. Which Julie is this? Which... Julie... Julie... Ah, yeah, this is her. Julie Shample. This is her. But whose PA is Julie Shample, though? Is Julie Shample a PA? Senior Executive Assistant, Harvard. Okay. Email to... TriStar. Paramedic courses, we know about this. Her @ is Larry Summers. Okay. Must be Skylux. This is American Express. Foul Shizzle. Oh, Jake from from Skylux. Sorry. This is Skylux Travel. Dr. Montanaro. That's for Leslie Groff. This is American Express. Martin Nowak, we know about this. Leslie Groff. New ticket for hotel. Joy. Frederick Fakai. Okay. Hairstylist. Julian Sarah. Nothing much there. Lionel. Yeah, we know about this. Mr. Hernandez. Leslie. Message him. Welcome, Mia. Welcome, RM girl. What's up, Mia? Why are you sad? Ooh, that's what I thought. Karen said it was 1. Jeffrey Bannon. Where are we? Melanie Spinella. This is Leon Black's. Julie Shample. There you go. Oh, you saw EFTA and got worried. Got worried about what? Need to confirm all. Boop. Larry Summers. Larry Summers' assistant. Joss Kabak. Hey, Miles. Welcome. Is this a review of an old release? This is Dataset 11. It's one of the latest ones. Aisha, marhaba. Ask Larry for number of customs. Vizowski. This is Vizowski. Yeah, this is one of the new ones. I'm good, thank you. I'm good, Umaisha. How are you? Need details of Peggy's party on Sunday? Oh, shit! Peggy's party on Sunday. We all have to... Peggy. Peggy is having a party. Oh, that's good, Aisha. Thank you, Miles. Lunch. This is with Leon Black. This is Leon Black. Lunch with Leon Black. We know about this. Amex. American Express again. Joy. Customs. Yeah, this is Larry Vazowski. Pilot. To Larry Vazowski again. On for a trip. Yes, we are on for a trip. 10 a.m. arrive Bedford. Is Jeffrey on for tomorrow? Oh, Martin. Jay to go see Nadia. Nadia. Who was Nadia again? Yeah, Nadia. Who is Nadia? Leave positive feedback for Nadia on Amazon. Oh. Nadia Marcinkova? Is that who that is? What? Nadia Marcinkova. Oh, yeah, it is. Revealed as model turned pilot. Oh, my gosh. This is her. Oh, shit. Shiny. We got another one. Yo, Red Band Books Club. Oh, Red Band Books Club. Hello. What's up? I just need to update Nadia's profile. Give me one sec. Nadia, edit notes. Gracias. Gracias, question mark. I don't know anymore. It's okay. Sometimes we forget stuff. J schedule. Clean 7J. Oh, okay. Room numbers all up in here. Room numbers, everybody. Room numbers. Room codes for NY Mansion. New York. Oh, shit. New York Mansion. All right. Give Jocelyn $100 cash. Jocelyn. Who the fuck is Jocelyn? Jocelyn is an employee? She gotta know somethings. Reggie visited him a lot in prison. Who knows? I see, Read Band Books Club, that you're familiar with Arabic numerals. It's a bit of a flex. Who's Jocelyn? Oh, shit. One of Leslie's friends? Okay. All right. I forgot that there could be people named Jocelyn Epstein. Okay. All right. Nice. Do we have this lady? Read Ben Books Club. Have you had a few beers? Have you been drinking? American Express. Or smoking. Bella Klein. Hi, Bella. What are you up to? Apple TV. Okay. We have Bella. Yes, we do. Leslie Grove. Okay, I'll organize with Jojo. Thanks. Thank you, Leslie. He didn't invite me to the house today, so I think better to pass it. Okay. Martin's office. Okay, this is Martin Nowak. Rug for home goods. Rug for. This is an alert. That'll be Leslie Groff setting alerts for herself. I think we can cancel a room we are holding at the Rosewood. Okay. Need to hear from Dr. Coca. This is an alert. Coca. Martin's office. Okay. What about Pasha's ticket in London? Oh, this is Marsha, sorry. What about Marsha's ticket in London? Okay. Bella Klein, Richard Kahn. Okay. Credit card authorization, Grand Palace reservations. Latvia. Larry and Jeffrey, oh wow. I think this will be great. Let me run it by Jeffrey. Leslie, Larry was wondering if Jeffrey might be able to come to his house in Brookline on... Whoa! Oh, shit. They're going to Larry Summers' house. Read Band books. You got to stop doing that, man. You're just unnecessarily cluttering the chat. Don't spam, dude. Stop typing dumb shit. Okay. Melanie Spinella, okay. That's Leon Black's PA. Okay, welcome in, everybody. Tiny Batch Life, hello. Just saying, hello. Erica Kellers. Martin Nowak. Good morning, Teresa. Oh, this is the limo service. Credit card. Authorization form. Okay. Bella Klein. American Express. We know Milan, Harry Potter. Did Leo finish? Yeah, okay. Staff email. Dan Baker. This weekend, you too. Shannon Hayes wrote, yes, this will work. I will provide Dr. Baker his address. Okay, so Dr. Baker. Meeting with J. Confirmed. So they met Jeffrey Epstein. Cool. Leslie. Okay. This is American Express. Yeah, this is American Express. This is just a footer. Right. Bella Klein. Alt G. Tim's Pest Control to come by around. Okay, so this is Pest Control. Right. Flowers to arrive with Kathy Rumler. We know about the flowers. Clean 7J. Again. New York. Mansion. The roaches are back. Yeah, they really don't. Is it? I mean, it just feels like the guy has so much money, he can't even get the fucking roaches out. Use Kathy Heroff? Who this? Natasha away from much. Okay. So Catherine Heroff is the replacement for Natasha. This is American Express. Can someone block this dude? Just block him. This guy's an idiot. Why do they insist on fucking coming here, you know? Oh shit, sorry. Thank you, Michael. Thank you for blocking that person. Okay, train ticket to Riga. It's so hard to know what the fuck this is. All right, we've done 300 files today, guys. We did 300 files today. I'm gonna switch it up to some news just quickly. Let's switch it up to some news quickly, and then there's a fair bit to go through. But we're getting faster. We're getting so much faster, and this is awesome. We did 300 files today. I'm sure tomorrow we'll do more. This is... And we got a couple of whales too. Can you do a quick whale summary? We got we got a couple of producers. Who was that? Who did we get? Calendar. What was his name? Who were the whales, Shiny? We got Reese and some dude. Reese and some dude. Reese Kitter, I think. Oh shit! What is Starmer doing?
But do you acknowledge that it will be your successor who will need to secure it? And has Andy Burnham given you assurances that he will increase defence funding in the next spending review?
Thank you,
very
Mike
much.
Losbrush.
Well, thank you very much, Beth. Let me just put it in this way. I think a test of any Prime Minister is whether they leave the country in a better state than they found it. And if you look at our country, that is undoubtedly a case on the economy, undoubtedly a case on public services, in particular the NHS, but also undoubtedly a case on defence and security and international leadership. We are in a much better state now than we were when we took over 2 years ago. And that isn't just measured in the amount of money we're putting into defence, the record investment that went in as a result of the announcement I made last year, the addition to that today, but also the fact that other countries now look to the United Kingdom as a leader on defence and security. We're the first to be consulted. We are the country that others want to work with, and I'm proud of that. We do leave the country in a better state. As for the future, I have no doubt that all Labour governments will remain that #1 commitment to our defence and security. Labour governments have always done that and always will do that, and I'm absolutely certain, therefore, that this is a platform on which whoever comes after me can build, and I'm proud that it is, and I will do everything within my power to make sure that any transition is orderly and that we go from strength.
This is the awkward moment after he got fired. The awkward transitional moment where it's just there's no upside at all. Zero upside. Hold up. Oh, we've got some Gaza updates.
Who went through multiple journeys of displacement from a place to another. Nada, welcome to Al Jazeera. And you have been telling me how harsh your displacement journey have been. Tell me more, please.
Okay, the first thing, thank you for having me today. I'm really proud to speak on behalf of the Palestinian mothers. And as a Palestinian mother who got a new journey of displacement, the last one was a few weeks ago. I was the resident of one building who got bombed with more than 6 missiles. I was there with my baby. She's really terrified, screaming. I don't know how we survived, because everywhere just set on fire. My baby was really traumatized, because my baby is really traumatized. She had sleepless night, a lot of nightmares, just wake up screaming at the middle of night and have severe high temperature for many days.
And you're expecting another baby, you just told me. And how does that feel as a mother displaced for 3 years between displacement camps and a new baby's coming to Gaza?
Actually, what I feel right now is I want to keep it in my body, in my uterus, because it's really horrifying here. I don't want more tragedy, more children to have this indecent and inhumanitarian condition. I tried once before. I gave birth to my 1.5-year-old baby, which is really hard. We suffered a lot. Let's start by the conditions here. As a Palestinian who living in a tent, as many Palestinians here in this camp, as you can see, the day started at 4 a.m. We just ran over to get a few gallons in a very, very long line to get a small amount of water which is not enough even to wash your hands. We try to wash our clothes by hands, doing our laundry, washing dishes, and which is not good. You know, for my baby, I can't find any privacy for her to even change her diaper. I couldn't take care of in an appropriate way because everywhere just crowded. A lot of people live in a very, very narrow area. And, you know, as a mom, my baby suffered a lot in this inhumanitarian condition from skin diseases, many infections in her guts and stomachs, different kinds of Giardia and Amoeba, and she suffered from severe diarrhea, vomiting, very high temperature. And when I go to the doctor to find, and to the pharmacist to find the medication, I couldn't find any, which is another tragedy. And even at the night, we couldn't sleep because my baby is really afraid out of darkness. There's no electricity for 3 years right now. And I was really afraid from the rats and mice, which is like a pandemic these days. They, from like being pets, her fingers, like many babies here in this camp, and a lot of stories that we heard. I tried to protect her from mosquitoes, different kind of insects that would never met it before. And I want to finish my interview today with my wishes. You know, the Palestinian mother tried to protect their children from illness, hunger, fear, and displacement journeys. We tried to provide him safety, the children's safety, in a place you couldn't even call it a home, with a heavy feeling of homesickness. Thank you.
Thank you, Nada. Thank you so much. Thousands of people who lost passports and ID documents in the war are struggling to replace them. It's affecting their opportunities to travel or access banking and other services. My colleague, Tariq Bazoum, has more from Deir al-Balah.
Khulud Tuman thought updating her ID card would help her regain access to her bank account. Instead, it opened another chapter in Gaza's growing identity crisis. More than 2 years of war and destruction have crippled Gaza's civil registry system. Many Palestinians lost their official documents while fleeing Israeli bombardment. Others are now discovering that newly issued papers are not fully recognized outside Gaza. Khulud updated her identification documents through Gaza's Interior Ministry, but many banks linked to the Palestinian Monetary Authority reportedly reject IDs issued after October 7, 2023. Without recognition, she cannot activate her account or receive her salary.
I was hoping to open an account at the bank, but the teller told me your ID is too old. We do not accept any IDs issued during the war. How am I supposed to receive my salary?
For Mohammed Al-Farra, the crisis is blocking his future. The 20-year-old student was accepted to study at university in Egypt. His passport was issued in Ramallah before the war, but Israel's restrictions on the movement of documents into and out of Gaza prevented him from receiving...
This might be the wrong channel for you, bro. We despise Asmongold. We think white supremacy is fucking ridiculous and should be dismantled. We are anti-imperialist. We think Western hegemony and American imperialism should be dismantled. Yeah. We think white supremacists have a small dick problem. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know what you want to say. Like, we hate Nazis.
The original copy. Now, he waits with only
sweet.
a digital version, meaning he's unable to travel through the Rafah crossing into Egypt if and when Israel eases restrictions.
I meant to say small dick energy, but it came out wrong. My clothes brush.
I'm worried that when the crossing opens, I still won't have my passport, which could prevent me from leaving Gaza to continue my education. Imagine finally getting the chance you've been hoping for, only to realize you can't leave.
Officials say the destruction of government infrastructure and restrictions on the civil registry system have created a legal and humanitarian vacuum affecting nearly every aspect of...
Always good to meet a like-minded person on the internet. Welcome, Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk's Coke dollar.
Civilians' lives.
Hey, Deanna. Or Diana?
There are ongoing factional
Is it
and tribal
Deanna or
efforts
Diana?
to pressure the relevant authorities, including the Ministry of Interior, to recognize IDs issued in Qatar. However, we are still facing serious challenges, and it appears that this issue is closely tied to the current political situation
Princess Diana.
and the administrative vacuum created by the war.
For many Palestinians, the war has also left their identity suspended between paperwork, politics, and uncertainty. This passport and this
Hey, so after this, I'm gonna play a documentary. Not a documentary. It's a chat with the guy who wrote the book How to Sell a Genocide. I think a very important conversation to listen to. If you don't have the book, you should buy it because it supports him. But this guy has documented the complicity of Western media in the Gaza genocide. It's I'm looking forward to listening. I haven't listened to it yet, so.
ID cards are supposed to prove identity, but for thousands of Palestinians today in Gaza, they no longer guarantee access to travel, banking, or basic services. Many here fear the documents are losing the meaning they once carried. طارق أبو عزوم, Al Jazeera, Deir al-Balah, Palestine.
I do want to show you guys a couple of things that I saved on X as well. There's some real gory stuff, so I'll just scroll really quickly if I come across it. But there's been a lot of football mayhem happening. It's good. Okay, so this is incredible. So this is Serge from System of a Down. If you don't know System of a Down, they made a famous song and it goes like this: "Wake up, blah, 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 wake up, wake up." That's how I always sung it. Okay, you wanted to wake up. Okay, great band. Don't listen to me about that. Like, I don't know the lyrics. I don't know the lyrics. System of a Down. Check them out. Great. Armenian singer. And here's what he had to say. Here's what he had to say about Israel recognizing the Armenian genocide.
For many years, Israel's government used AIPAC to lobby the U.S. Congress to not recognize the Armenian genocide, to prevent Congress from recognizing the Armenian genocide, due to their relationship with Turkey, their intelligence sharing with Turkey, etc.
Hey, Scary!
Today, the Netanyahu cabinet decided to recognize the Armenian genocide of 1915, a genocide that led to Hitler thinking that he could do what he could do to the Jews in the 1930s and 40s. The fact that this government is already committing genocide in Gaza and Lebanon, decided to recognize the genocide of my grandparents, is the worst fucking thing that they could have done to Armenians by using our history, our genocide, our pain to their political advantage. Fuck you. For me,
bro! Based.
Globalized intifada.
Amazing. Oh man, can I just say, Japanese people? Oh my, they're getting so racist with it on X. It's getting quite racist, bro. I didn't realize Japanese people were so fucking racist. Holy schmozzle. I'll show you some. Yeah. So like, oh, very fucking racist. It's insane. After seeing so much racism from the Japanese, I find myself wondering about the treatment of this dear this dear one suffers. So the Japanese goalkeeper is a black guy. I think his mom is Japanese and his dad. I don't know his background completely. My partner grew up playing drums with this guy. He rules. Oh, nice. That is a claim to fame. See, that is a claim to fame. His mom is definitely Japanese. Yeah. So this guy has grown up in Japan, gets a shitload of racism. It's very well documented. But today, Japan played Brazil. And like Japanese people were generating fucking memes of Brazilian players like Vinicius. Is it Vinny anyway? I just call him Vinny. I don't know how to say his full name. Vinny, really, really famous black Brazilian football player. They showed him as a monkey. And it's just been going off the hook on this on X anyway. But man, they're getting so racist. It's insane. They lost on the field and on Twitter. Oh my gosh, bro! Reminder that Japan's goal scorer Kaishu Sano was arrested for gang rape in 2024. Look at this. This is Vinny, by the way. Vinicius Jr. has the most unsuccessful dribbles, 16 of any players at the World Cup so far. He also has the most Man of the Match awards. Bro, these fucking people. Okay, let me just say this, okay? This is my worry with football right now. So many of the colonizers have lost. I think football is going to start changing the rules. Like the powers that be in the football sort of elite, they're like, no, too many brown and black people are winning shit. We got to change the rules. That's how it happens, right? Isn't that how they do it? Bro, Netherlands, gone. Germany, gone.
New follower detected.
We have who else? Japan today. Gone skis. The colonizers are gone. The G7 is falling one by one. They're going to start changing the fucking rules, guys. They're going to say black and brown players can't score goals anymore. ABC easy as 1, 2, 3. Hello. Hey, kia ora, Darlene. Welcome. This was a nice little warm moment. A Japanese reporter started crying when asking Vinny about the racism he faces.
Você já chorou várias vezes, levantou várias vezes.
Yeah, exactly, Diana. That's the thing. They have so much advantage because while growing up, we spoke about this before, while growing up, these kids in like Africa, Asia, most of Asia, and a lot of Latin America, you know, they grow up playing like bare feet on earth. No grass, nothing. And these are the kids that are growing up and playing on an international level. Yeah, they have to fight twice as hard. And they're beating all of these fucking teams. In 2018, this is real. In 2018, no African teams qualified for the knockout phase. In this World Cup, 2026, I almost forgot the year. 2026, 9 African teams have qualified. Imagine all the potential that have just been extinguished with what Europe has done to the world. Just imagine all of the potential, all of the potential for the human race that have just been murdered, bro. Gone. In the name of white supremacy. So fucking many people. How many Einsteins? How many, Pelés? It's insane. They've murdered so many fucking people, bro.
Desculpe.
Sempre respira. Vai devagarinho.
Quando você precisa ter mais força em sua mente, o que você coloca? O que te ajudou para ficar tão forte?
Obrigado pela pergunta. Como falei antes, né? Minha família.
É muito emocionante para você ver a Vinícius ficar triste, ficar chorando.
Porque antes de Copa da Rússia, eu fiz várias matérias com as pessoas.
Yeah, Melanie, the crazy thing is all humans already have mixed genes. It's not about, we were meant to mix. We're all mixed. Like, that's the stupidity of it. These people talking about whiteness. Now I want ISHO Speed to play for Japan. MSM will suddenly ignore the World Cup if too many African teams keep advancing. Yeah, and Latin American teams. It's just so stupid, man. Like, the racism is so clear. It's like, it's so clear. It's so palpable. It's so obvious. It fucking sucks. Did you hear Pauline Hanson wanted the first try score in the game with the Socceroos disallowed? The first goal, you mean, Darlene? Fuck Pauline Hanson. Fuck that bitch.
Pessoas ligado Vini e houve várias dificuldades que ele passou e enfrentou e ganhou. Se não existe racismo, ele tá tudo ótimo.
Japanese people are racist as fuck, man. I've been. I'll show you some of the tweets. Oh shit! Lightning strike on the Eiffel Tower. Is this a sign, everybody? Is this a sign? It's like they're charging Mbappe. Yeah, a new meaning to the term French fries. Noisy, is end of long-term debt cycle and rise of supremacy connected? Yeah, the poverty and rise of fascism are very connected. Yeah, at least economic hardship and the rise of fascism very much connected. It's not built to withstand lightning. Nah, it is. Because it's grounded, right? Like, it's touching the ground, so it's okay. Maybe Japan should start apologizing for their war crimes too. This whole fucking thing that Japanese people do, after games, Japanese men, like, they go pick up the rubbish. They are being absolutely, like, shit on by so many people on the internet now. It's like Japanese women came out first of all, and they were like, men don't clean the house up. They just do this because it's a good look in mainstream media. And so they got that from there. And then now it's like Japan's national team coach Hajime Moriyasu and the players apologize to their fans. It's like, maybe Japan should start apologizing for their war crimes too. Bro, they are getting so smashed on the internet. It's crazy. Oh my gosh, Japan. I can't show this. Oh yeah, this is a crazy tweet. Jude Bellingham. He plays for England. He plays for England. Obviously black. He's got African heritage. Got to be honest here. Bellingham could score 5 in the final to secure the World Cup, but I still won't be able to stand him. He's much like Lewis Hamilton in just being very easily dislikable. And then this account here, is Jude Bellingham the most dislikable player in the recent history of the England team? Thumbs down. And this was a great little reply. Yeah, I wonder what Lewis Hamilton and Jude Bellingham have in common as Brits, which makes them dislikable to audiences who'd rather celebrate their white counterparts for less. Yeah, this is the kind of like passive aggressive racism that you can pick out from a mile away. You know, you can pick this shit out. They're black, bro. That's why these people hate them. That's the whole thing. The Dutch and the Duits eliminated on the same day by the global south. Woke has never been more back. Woo! Yo! Let's go! Let's go, Wokerati. Let's go, Wokerati. This is a woke-ass moment. Love it. Oh, man, look at this. Look at all the solidarity around Lumumba. It's like they will never be able to stop the arrival of spring. Lumumba is not a man. Lumumba is an idea. Lumumba is a seed. I love that. It made me choke up a bit when I read it. It's true. Look at this. Look at Alejandro here with the stupidest tweet in the world. Like, I guess we're all like this today, right? Brazil supporting Brazil in the whole world. This is so opposite. Imagine being so clueless about East Asian geopolitics that you think Korea and China would root for Japan. So true. So fucking true, man. Oh my gosh. Oh! This is nuts. Folks, this is nuts. This is happening. You remember when I told you what's happening in New York is the third party? And then people were like, no, it's not the third party. They're just Democrats. Well, here are people. I don't know if this lady is blue, but this is how the Democrats are reacting in so many different ways. They said, so this lady, councilwoman, she's New York City councilwoman, Vicky Palladino. Okay? Here's what she said. There was a time in our history not too long ago when the CIA/FBI would have made sure unabashed revolutionaries like this were neutralized one way or the other. In fact, that was basically the entire point of having them. What the fuck? Is she... Okay, and then Daria Liza says this. Yet another example of Vicky Palladino calling for the federal government to retaliate against people she disagrees with. This time, it's a thinly veiled call for the federal government to kill members of the Dem Socialists. Wait, let me just follow these people. Because I think the Dem Socialists are the third party. We need public leaders who will fight for a politics of life, and the council member has shown time and time again that she does not. Council member Palladino should be expelled. Oh, shit! We got councillors calling for violence? The fuck is going on? Cancel Vicky Palladino, bro. Cancel Vicky Palladino. Oh, I love this. I love this. Listen to this. Listen to this.
The only team we champion in World Cup is Brazil. the entire island.
Really?
Even if there's a Argentinian fan, Germany fans, listen to me. They are still championing Brazil once they're Jamaican. When Brazil loses, we cry. When Brazil wins, it's a whole day of celebration. We see ourselves in them. You know, we see, and then like, we play football every day in Jamaica. Like, you have to understand, every day, the closest thing we can relate to, obviously, isn't going to be England or the English Premier teams. It's going to be the Brazilian players. The only team.
I love that. If you think about it, MAGA was the third party and Mamdani is the fourth. Nah, bro. Republicans are dick riding Trump so hard that no one's splitting with him. But you watch the Democratic Party. What? Repeated violations could result in violation? Live is flagged for hate speech? What? What hate speech? Excusez-moi? Oh, that Palladino lady. Oh, shit. What did I say? I just read her for... Is it because you said cancel? No. How? Maybe it's because I read her tweet? That's so shit, honestly. They're watching you for real, yeah. How is this? Live restricted for some audiences. Okay. Oh, how many points did they take off my live today, man? They're just waiting to have me like deplatformed off TikTok, eh? How? Wow. Hold up. Let me just see. Let me just see how much they've 6 points deducted. 6 points deducted. Oh my gosh, my live is at 68. What the fuck is going on? Why? It's going to deduct more points now because of this hateful whatever policy violation. Man. Okay, whatever. MAGA isn't Republican IMO. I don't know, man. Jamaica, Lebanon, Bangladesh, India, Haiti, Palestine, Afghanistan. I will never stop getting emotional about the way yellow captivates hearts around the world. For its beauty, yes. Also for the possible dream, representation on some scale. When rooting for your own isn't an option, Brazil is the world's friend. The shirt that opens doors receives smiles. No one, I repeat, no one can change the meaning of that shirt. It's the people's. The people's. How beautiful it is to be a little bit of home for so many people. I agree so much with that, man. It's so true. It's so true. You know? Brazil is this team that anybody feels comfortable supporting. Just arrived at my Manchester mayor polling card. Nice. Nice, Olga. That is so good. It's just so true, man. It's just so true. You're one of the few platforms I listen to, not because I always agree, but because it's informative. Oh, thank you, believer in Christ. Yeah, so this is what a guy said. Here's what an English supporter said about their match against the Congolese.
How you feeling about England playing Senegal or DR Congo next round?
We've colonised them once. We'll colonise them twice.
How you feeling about England?
What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Why would you say that? Why would you say that, man? Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Oh. Oh yeah, these are some really nice scenes, honestly. After losing to Brazil in the World Cup, after the match, Brazilians carried me on their shoulders to cheer me up. It was really frustrating, but thank you. Win it all for Japan too. Brazil, you better take the championship. Beautiful. Oh, we got some Congolese people doing a dance. I can't play this. I'll get more bans. Oh, bro. Oh, look at this. Ismail Saibari and his mom at full time. This is Moroccan dude. Moroccan football player. Look at this beautiful, beautiful photo. I can't show this photo. TikTok. Oh! Brazilian national team fans in Bangladesh celebrating Gabriel Martinelli's goal. Are you guys ready? Listen to this. This is Bangladesh celebrating Brazil's goal. Yes! Let's go, let's! Let's go, let's! Oh, I love this. Football is truly a global language, honestly. Okay, so this guy wrote this message. I thought it was really interesting. I saw a video on Instagram that explains why they're so crazy about Brazil. He means Bangladeshis. The estimate is that 100 million people root for Brazil in Bangladesh, population of 170 million people. The reason for this is Pele. Brazil won the World Cup in 1970, and in 1971, Bangladesh gained independence. And the independence leader was a huge soccer fan and consequently a huge Pele fan. His fanaticism for Pele was so great that he translated Pele's biography into the local language and made it mandatory reading in schools. And that lasts to this day. Wow, what a story. And Pele as well. You know, to have that irreverence for Pele, incredible. If you're Mexican, you can't celebrate a goal from another country. Me celebrating my brother Brazil's goal. Yeah! Oh, these are your European teams you're making noise about. Lamau, I pray Congo knock out England too. I love the hate tweets. The little like colonizer hate tweets. Beautiful. Extremely shameful that Cohen Wiley's murder has not gained more attention. This baby, this is a 1-year-old baby, was killed by the police and nothing has been done and it's being swept under the rug.
As you can see right here, but
bro, the Mississippi police shot a 1-year-old baby.
Cohen Wiley's family is on their way to bury that 1-year-old baby. As you can see, the Paw Patrol casket is in the back of this carriage right now. That's the mother.
It's a Paw Patrol casket, bro. Oh, that hurts, bro. That really fucking hurts.
Mother and father of Cohen Wiley. There are hundreds of people right here in Polk, Mississippi for this funeral, as you can see right here. But the casket is on the way as the family grieves and as people remember the legacy of this 1-year-old baby boy.
It's a Paw Patrol casket. Oh, that's so devastating, man. Paw Patrol is a cartoon that children love. Our son used to love watching Paw Patrol as well when he was young. Oh, bro. That hits. That just made it so real, man. Oh, fuck. From the amount of racism Japanese people are pouring out online, you just know this brother has been through a lot in Japan. Yeah, heck yeah. Absolutely. Brazil has a moral obligation to play some friendly match in Bangladesh. Look at this dude. Holy shit. Totally surreal. Yeah. Again, this is Bangladeshi celebrating a Brazilian goal. Oh my gosh. I love how Brazil, the team, is just so universally celebrated. Oh, it's so good, man. They're such an iconic team. Oh no. Israeli former hostage Omer Shemtov gets a phone call from Norwegian Man City footballer Erling Haaland. Oh no. Erling Haaland rang this dude.
Yeah. How you doing?
I'm good. Thank you. Thank you so much for calling me. Thank you.
No problem. We want to say hi. Everything going good with you today?
Amazing. Thank God. I really appreciate what you're doing, and I really like you, Haaland, and how you play. You're amazing.
And this was the quote tweet. And that's a wrap for my Haaland support. That's it, bro. Exactly. Football's like, oh, don't make things political, and fucking Haaland can ring a hostage, can't ring a single fucking Palestinian. Crazy. Oh, this is some deluded stuff. A teenager who researched the Southport attack has been sentenced to 3 years and 11 months for possessing explosives after making threats to attack his school. That's the headline. A teenager who researched the Southport attack. Harry has a really good response. A teenager who researched, in quotations. You mean a white terrorist who learned how to make bombs and planned to kill children? Yeah. Pickle Christopher, did he just suck up to Israel? If so, I am gutted. Yeah, he did.
Now, a teenager has been jailed for nearly 4 years for terrorism offences. 18-year-old Jagger Strang was arrested last year after he threatened to kill fellow students at Stafford College and set off a bomb there. He was later found to be in possession of explosives, knives and bomb-making manuals. Cameras were in court to record the sentencing remarks of Mr Justice Wall.
You wrote what you termed a manifesto, in which you said that you planned to do something big, something violent, maybe serial killing, maybe a rampage.
Jesus Christ.
You had also written that you wanted to be like the serial killers in whom you were expressing it.
Okay, bro. This kid gets 4 years in jail, and yet the Palestine Action people get like a combined jail sentence of like something ridiculous. How?
A deep interest. You told someone online that you worship them.
Well, joining me now is our correspondent Oliver Whitfield-Miocic to tell us more about this case, really worrying case for the students at this college.
Yeah, according to the police, they said that they had deep concerns about what they were being told. It was back in September 2025. Jagger Strang was a 17-year-old student at the time at the college when he told some of the other students that he planned to use a pressure cooker as a bomb to bring the building down, and that he had numerous other weapons. 3 of those students then went and spoke to some of the lead teachers, and their safeguarding officer at the college then approached the police, who on the very same day then arrested Jagger Strang at his residential address. And when they were carrying out searches, that's when they found a small amount of gunpowder, some homemade thermite. They also came across a blowpipe, although that was later said to be for recreational use, a type of weapon. When they searched his phone, they found a manifesto of the things that he planned to do. They talked about the various different types of searches that he'd made about serial killers, as we heard the judge referring to there. Also, instructions on how to make bombs. Now, the judge here has passed a sentence of just less than 4 years for Strang. He said that if Strang had been an adult, that sentence would have been much higher, and it would have been much higher too if the prosecution hadn't have accepted that the material that was found, this gunpowder and this thermite, wasn't actually going to be used against the building where he was studying. But still, as you say, hugely concerning for those students. And I think also what was alluded to in court was just the availability of this content that you can find online.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh, this is more than research. The headline downplays how serious this was. Yeah. That's the point though, right? They didn't even call him a terrorist in the headline. Insane. Mayim Bialik. This is the lady from he should have got more than 4 years. Yeah. Oh, totally, scars. So this is the lady from Big Bang Theory. She is like hella pro-Israel. She is very, very pro-Israel. Palestinians were given plastic bags with the weight of their children in them when kids were blown up by Israel. They couldn't tell who was who. A mother said, "I don't even know if this is my son." I'm sorry, Mayim. After you saw someone with an anti-Zionist shirt, she's crying because someone wore a t-shirt she didn't like. Meanwhile, people are losing entire bloodlines. Yeah, and this is just a retweet of this. Is like the funniest thing about this Mayim Bialik story is the in quotes, "I was with my kids" line. And her sons are 18 and 21. Apparently she saw Zionism is racism t-shirt, and she lost her shit on a podcast. And yeah, basically she's like, "I was with my kids," and her children, 2 boys, are 18 and 21. I bet you she wouldn't call all the bomb children. I bet you she calls the bomb children Hamas terrorists, right? Like that's her deal. Yeah, so this is Gustavo Alfonso after Paraguay eliminated Germany from the World Cup. They graduate from top-tier academies in Europe. We come from the Red Land, playing barefoot on the soil, with the parents sacrificed to take the child to training. Yep. Black teenage kids get tried as adults and sent to prison for way less. Yeah, obvious. That... Oh, man. Official, Issa Diop. FIFA man of the match for Morocco against the Netherlands. Nice. By the way, Morocco has a lot of racism as well. A lot of bigotry against black people. Morocco, northern African countries have a lot of like anti-black bigotry and racism. So the guy who scored the goal today for Morocco was this guy. His name is Issa Diop. And yeah, he got the man of the match award today. He's half Senegalese. He's Senegalese as well. So incredible. Oh my God. Australian man. This is a BBC report. Australian man charged with murder after girl found dead in suitcase in Thailand. At Noisy Immigrant, she's such a disappointment because she is a PhD. She was really a positive female role model, and now this lack of mental capacity. Yeah, she is one of those people that you discovered after October the 7th that is truly like evil. Right? Like October the 7th revealed so many of these sorts of people. After October the 7th, like this mass murder of children, and they still, people like this lady here still haven't said an empathetic word towards the Palestinian people. She's just that level of terrible. So here she is on the podcast.
I didn't know what I was going to find when I opened the gate to my house. I don't live in an expensive gated community. I live in a place where people can see me walking. I did not know what my children would experience. They have my name in their name. My older one is a doppelganger. I hate to say it. It's like Mayim Bialik walking around, like, you know, a little Mayim Bialik. That was terrifying to me. And when I saw what started happening to Jewish leaders, when I still see it, of course, many of us wondered, am I next? I had people approach me wearing Zionism is racism shirts in a parking lot not far from here at my favorite vegan joint with my children. And the thought occurred to me.
Oh, shit!
What are my kids about to witness? Like a big dude coming up to me as I'm getting into my car. What is happening?
What did he
That's
say?
terrifying. I didn't know what I was going to find when I opened the gate to my house.
He didn't say shit to her. She's doing that, but the guy didn't even say anything. Okay, so let me just read this out again. White fragility, white women's tears, and dismantling white supremacy. It's very important. A very important line here is white women's tears. It only takes one incident to invoke this generational terror. Read this book by Robin DiAngelo called White Fragility. Very good book. I've read a little bit. Someone shared it as well in Discord. I got them brown tears. Hey Nash. So yeah, this Robin DiAngelo, he's got this book called White Fragility. Be aware of white women's tears, especially in situations like this when, you know, people like Mayim Bialik, who's watched tens of thousands of children being bombed by this country she supports, and she still feels unsafe for herself, not for the people being mass murdered in a genocide. You know, it's this is the craziest shit. In 2018, not a single African nation reached the World Cup knockout stage. In 2026, 9 did. It's time for Africa. Oh, shit. I'm trying to hate watch Morocco, but the African in me keeps defaulting to supporting them against the Netherlands. Well said. Representative Pramila Jayapal. Every time a moderate wins an election, people are like, that's the new blueprint for the Democratic Party. But if a progressive or a democratic socialist wins, oh, the whole party is falling to hell in a handbasket. I think we've got to rethink that. Maybe it's just the wrong party, you know? Okay. Folks, we're going to watch this talk because it's a really important talk. It's called How to Sell a Genocide. And this is This guy.
New follower detected.
This guy is the author of How to Sell a Genocide. Jan Michael Mincemeat. Is it Jan Michael Mincemeat or Jan Michael Mincemeat? Welcome. Yeah, so this is the guy who wrote the book How to Sell a Genocide. And he talks about the information from that book. So this is really good.
Israel continues to violate the Gaza ceasefire brokered by the United States last October, including in a recent attack that killed Al Jazeera journalist Ahmed Wisha. But has Western media helped to fuel the violence against Palestinians by the state of Israel? And how has coverage of the genocide in Gaza over the last 2.5 years helped to shape public opinion and public policy? I'll be asking those questions to Adam Johnson, journalist and the author of a new book, How to Sell a Genocide.
Maybe Shakira was ahead of her time. Yeah, I mean, her hips don't lie, and Shakira law is becoming the law of the land.
Adam Johnson, thank you so much for joining me on Upfront.
Thanks for having me.
Last weekend, Israel killed Al Jazeera cameraman Ahmed Wisha. It was the 12th Al Jazeera colleague of mine who's been killed since October 7th. His brother, Mohammed, was killed back in April. Since October of 2023, we've seen hundreds, literally 200 Palestinian journalists killed by Israel. What does it say about press freedom? What does it say about press safety, particularly for those who are documenting the genocide as it unfolds?
Well, clearly when you talk about the media's role in providing the ideological and narrative content for genocide, you can't not talk about their widespread ignoring of the killing of journalists in Israel and their uncritical echoing of Israeli claims that such and such journalist had ties to Hamas or some other such vague innuendo. They've done a lot to delegitimize that. And you see that even in sort of supposed liberal language around how there's no journalist in Gaza. This is a refrain you hear a lot from even people who are maybe sympathetic to Palestine. They'll say things like, Israel doesn't allow international journalists into Gaza. And while that's technically true, when you repeat that mantra too much or you omit the key context that there is, of course, many journalists in Gaza, over 200 of whom have been killed by Israel, you effectively say that the Palestinian journalists operating in Gaza are not legitimate narrators of their own genocide.
What's the guiding logic behind that? How can you say there's no journalists in Gaza?
It's part of a broader dehumanization regime where Palestinians are seen as per se conflicted or per se too biased to report on their own genocide. And then they need a kind of Western validator to parachute in and to confirm the things that they themselves are reporting. This is something that obviously predates October 7th, but after October 7th, when Israel effectively blockaded anyone from getting into Gaza, whether it was aid workers or medical workers or journalists, as it happens to be the case, you effectively tightened the control of information, and that's why the killing of journalists is so central to the genocide, and why journalist organizations' relative silence or dragging their feet to mention the killing of journalists was so critical in the early months of the genocide. The attacks on journalists by Israel, to the extent that they were covered at all, were usually seen as a kind of fog of war, killed in the crossfire between the so-called Israel-Hamas war. They were rarely framed as a deliberate policy choice by Israel, but we know that it's a deliberate policy choice because Israel routinely accuses journalists, specifically Al Jazeera journalists, of being Hamas-tied or Hamas-connected. So they routinely put targets on the back of journalists, and so they are indeed tightening restrictions on international journalists from going to Gaza, and that's been a central part of their broader propaganda effort. But they also are just exterminating, and I don't use that word lightly, but exterminating in a systemic way journalists in Gaza to make sure that Palestinians themselves are not allowed to report on their own genocide. And you'll see, the New York Times and others will use Palestinian journalists as stringers or as translators, but they will rarely give them their sole byline, if ever. And they will heavily edit them back in New York and Jerusalem to make sure that they have the right line, to the extent to which they even get a platform.
When you say the right line?
The right line that reflects the editorial line of the New York Times. Rather than say the actual line of reality, which is what's going on, which is to say, you see this repeatedly, especially in the New York Times, where they'll have a stringer in Gaza reporting, and then by the time it goes through the filtering process of edits, Israeli denials are front-loaded. Israeli claims that the people who were killed were Hamas or whatever are front-loaded. The death count for Palestinians is given this Hamas-run health ministry pejorative to effectively downplay the deaths of Palestinians.
I want to drill down a little bit on the role of Western news media. I'm thinking about Ahmed Wisha, our Al Jazeera colleague who was killed. One of the things that the Israeli government said was that he was a Hamas sniper. And suddenly, Western news outlets are reporting this. They're saying it without any question at all.
Right.
What do you make of the fact that this framing persists?
So there's structural reasons for why that is, that are baked into the editorial decisions, some of which predate October 7th, some of which were done immediately after October 7th, which is effectively you center Israel's claims and you frame it as Israel officials accuse X. And the denial is never from journalism organizations, human rights organizations, Human Rights Watch. It's never from Doctors Without Borders. The denial is always Hamas denies the allegation. So if you propose two opinions, one of which is Israeli officials and this, boogie terrorist group, naturally Israel's always going to win that. So they kind of check the editorial neutrality box of having both sides, but clearly the other side they prop up is coded as a kind of inherently not credible terrorist organization.
I guess what I'm asking is, though, does, for example, the New York Times actually think that the Gazan Health Ministry is misrepresenting death numbers when they say, it's this versus that? Or
no, they know precisely what they're doing, and we know this because, again, let's talk about the rise of the Hamas-run health ministry pejorative, which was used as a form of subtle genocide denial structurally. So this is a term that was not used from October 7th to October 17th. After the Ali Hospital explosion bombing on October 17th, the New York Times and CNN take two major editorial changes, and this is reported in The Intercept and elsewhere, and by my own reporting, it's confirmed. Number one, they adopt this Hamas-run health ministry pejorative, where anytime they give a death count, they don't just say 500 are killed today, it's 500 are killed according to the Hamas-run health ministry. Now, what's important to understand is that the Hamas-run health ministry, which is to say the Gaza health ministry, had a history of being extremely reliable. It was used by the World Health Organization, by the U.S. State Department, by Human Rights Watch. It had, and then in fact there was a study done in 2014 that compared the Gaza Health Ministry's numbers with the IDF and found they were off by 7%. Everybody knew they were reliable, and in fact Mossad themselves, we later learned, uses the Gaza Health Ministry. But after the Ali Hospital bombing, these pro-Israel pressure groups convinced the editors, and some of them wanted to be convinced, to adopt this Hamas-run health ministry to effectively belittle and downplay the horrific carnage that was coming out every day. People may not remember, but it was 400 a day, 500 a day. There's one day that was almost 1,000 people were killed in a single day in Gaza. And this was creating such outrage and anger, they needed to downplay it by adding the Hamas-run health ministry. So, your kind of do-goody liberal who listens to this says, oh, well, that's just terrorist propaganda. And there was a second major editorial change that was made that had heretofore never been made, and it was used exclusively for this particular conflict, which was from then on, because Israel was initially blamed for the Ali hospital bombing, there was an editorial standard where it was assumed that because they're dropping 99% of the bombs, 99.99% of the bombs, that they were responsible without having to need them confirm that. But then the New York Times and CNN introduce a policy where Israel has to actively confirm their own responsibility before you can ascribe responsibility to Israel. And there was an added element within CNN, which is they had to GPS locate the bomb. So after the Ali hospital bombing, this is why you see this weird rhetorical and grammatical structure of blast in refugee camp in Gaza kills 15, explosion at school sheltering civilians kills 12. You get this very alien rhetoric where the agent is not Israel, but is a mysterious blaster or outsider alien entity. So you have this dual genocide denial with respect to the death count, and then you have this removal of Israel's agency, which I cover in chapter 4, which I call the natural disasterification of Gaza, where it's covered like an earthquake.
Since October 2025, Israel has effectively violated the ceasefire every day. 1,000 Palestinians have been killed, 265 children have been killed. Just recently, an Israeli strike killed a 17-year-old Palestinian teenager on her way to take an exam.
Bro, I just saw a video this morning of a baby with its head blown off, like half of its head blown off. It happened today, like in the last 24 hours. Hey, Alexi, welcome. So, yeah, I mean, they're killing children, like right now.
Israeli forces recently shot a 3-year-old child, a 3-year-old boy in the head. Stories like this, we don't see them in corporate media. We don't see them in the mainstream media spaces. What are the consequences of these types of omissions?
Well, my book only covers the first year, but the same logic applies. And one thing that has changed since the first year to today is that one of the casualties of this genocide has been the capacity for outrage, the capacity to be disgusted and outraged. And because the violence was so routine and so baked in, and Israel knew this, I think they were in many ways counting on this, that it would become a dog bites man story. It would become banal. There was the daily death was so normalized that the outrage would dampen. And this, of course, was assisted by these editorial decisions to downplay death counts and to remove agency. And so by the time you get to the so-called ceasefire in October of 2025 and then the subsequent killing afterwards, because it's been reduced by X%, it's seen as somehow normal self-defense, routine self-defense mechanism, even though, of course, Israel is strangling Gaza by taking over more and more of its land, and that's their policy. That's why they agreed to these terms with the Trump administration, because they knew they could effectively use poverty and disease to kind of thin out the population versus this direct bombing, which became politically unsustainable. And so the normalization of this violence and the normalization of violence of Lebanon, which is pretty much not covered at all. I haven't done the analytics on this like I have in the first year, but I would posit that anyone who reads Western media would be hard-pressed to see a lot of real coverage, certainly not any kind of front-page coverage of the mass death in Lebanon and the genocidal statements explicitly made about Shia in southern Lebanon by Israeli officials, just as they made genocidal statements about Gaza before they completely just destroyed Gaza. It's just not centered. It's normalized. It's they use euphemisms like buffer zone and security needs. And I just think everything's become so people have become so desensitized and it's so normalized.
You mentioned that your book focuses on the first year. It also focuses on kind of center-left politics. You don't run the full gamut. Why'd you choose to focus there?
That is the excellent question. Certainly the first question I usually get. There's two reasons. Number one, there's a baseline anti-Arab, pro-war kind of conservative thread current in this country. There was one PPP poll from 2015 that found that 30% of Republicans support bombing Aragba, the fictional country from Aladdin. So you're already dealing with a kind of baseline reptile brain racism. And Republicans broadly support Israel, broadly support bombing Palestinians. Just poll after poll shows this. So you didn't really need to convince them. To get it from that 40% to 65%, which is to say to actually make it bipartisan, you needed liberal buy-in. Especially was, and this is a second reason, because there was a Democratic president in the office for the first 15 months of the genocide. And so everybody knows that, for example...
Yeah, this is the thing. All of this he's describing is under Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. All of this is Joe Biden and Kamala Harris because he only covered the first year of this. He only covered the first year of this. So it's all Joe Biden and Kamala Harris is what this guy has covered.
You needed the New York Times to launder WMD propaganda to get to Iraq. You needed the New York Times editorial board to support the war in Iraq. You needed the Washington Post editorial board to launder, weapons of mass destruction claims that made it the UN. You need liberal media to make things bipartisan, and you can't do very unpopular grand wars or genocides without both parties buying in. Yeah. But liberal media is more high leverage.
But there's always been a kind of bipartisan.
I don't think the world understands yet how big of a role America has played in committing this genocide. And that is the bit I think people are so not paying attention to because of this like Zionism controls the world bullshit. I think people are missing the point. I think they're over-indexing on this Zionism controls the world rhetoric, when the real evil that allowed space for Israel to commit this was actually America. Without American buy-in and without mainstream media buy-in, Israel would not have been able to do this. Okay? Social media was the only thing standing against Israel. Social media and people's rage on social media. If it wasn't for social media, they would have killed vast amounts of human beings. Even more. And the thing that people are missing when they say things like Zionism controls the world and they focus so much on Zionism is they miss the role of America here. America helped so fucking much, if not the most. If not the most. This is America's genocide as much as it is Israel's genocide. And Americans need to understand what they are complicit in.
Partisan investment in Zionism, right? In terms of media, like there's never been a moment where liberal media has been.
Yes, but this level of carnage was unprecedented. I mean, again, to have 300-400 people killed a day, 500.
So you think America and the American government wants to kill children and stuff like that? Absolutely. America and American government has been killing children for many, many centuries since the formation of America, actually, especially brown and black children.
People killed a day for months on end is completely unheard of. And the level of violence, especially with social.
Why would they want that? Bro, like, do you understand how America was formed? America is the bastard child of European colonialism. European colonization murdered black and brown children en masse everywhere. America murdered Native American children en masse. America murdered black children who were enslaved en masse. America murdered Korean children en masse. In the Korean War, America murdered Vietnamese, Cambodian children in their hundreds of thousands. America murdered Iraqi, Afghanistani children in their hundreds of thousands. And now, 10,000 is probably seeming like a small number. 30,000 is probably seeming like a small number for America. This is what America does. America uses its bombs to murder a shitload of people. And America has been doing this for a very long time. This isn't new. This is America. This is what America is built on.
Social media, with Twitter, with TikTok, people seeing this violence every day. You needed these liberal establishment institutions, the New York Times and CNN, to really go into overdrive and to first off 9/11ify October 7th, to reduce Hamas to a sort of cartoon terrorist villain that had no political or secular grievances, to promote beheaded baby propaganda, etc.
America was doing this. The mass murder of brown and black children, America was doing this well before Israel existed. White supremacy. No. Jan, you got to understand. European colonization was and still is the largest man-made human suffering ever. Nothing comes close. Yes, there have been many murderous regimes, murderous governments, murderous leaders, etc. What Europe has done to the world is very different. The scale is very different. Under the umbrella of white supremacy, it is very, very different. For 600 years, Europe has carried out, it continues today, a mass killing of black and brown people around the world. For 600 years. This is European colonization. And that's what black and brown people around the world have experienced. 35 million people? What? Calamity. In 40 years, between 1880 and 1920 in India, British policy starved to death 100 million Indians. In 40 years. What are you talking about? 35 million? 35 million is small numbers. You have no, like, this is what I mean. People don't know how fucking massive and industrialized these murders were. All American presidents are okay with genocide, actually, because this is what America's built on. This is what the West is built on. That's why America under Joe Biden supported the genocide, and under Trump, it supports the genocide. And America is just saying, America will just say, we hate Donald Trump, blah, blah, blah. In fact, it's both. It's both Democrats and Republicans, war criminals, mass murderers. Because it's not about Democrats or Republicans. It's about American imperialism. And as long as American imperialism exists, then the world, then children will continue to keep getting mass murdered. It's what your country's built on.
Et cetera. You needed that to kind of go in overdrive, and it needed to come from liberal-coded or Democratic-aligned media for it to have bipartisan buy-in. Because obviously, if Fox News tells people that, it doesn't really move the dial. But if the Atlantic and the New York Times and the Washington Post do, it takes it from that 40% to 60, 65%. And they needed that kind of, they need to provide space for Biden to support it.
You know your founding fathers were slave owners, eh? You know that George Washington wore slave teeth for his dentures. Like, your country is it's built on white supremacy. Like, your country is the most racist fucking country in the world. And it still is. You know the what do you call it? What's that document, guys? I keep forgetting the name of that fucking document. The one with the, 10 not the 10 commandments, but like 25 commandments. This is what Trump has grandkids. He plays golf with them, and so he can look at them and say, did you know I'm conducting a genocide? And they can look at him back and say, yes, we know, and that's cool, grandfather. Trump is committing a genocide, Jan. Trump is committing a genocide. And so did Biden. And so did Trump before that. Your country's constitution means literally nothing. Like, it's the biggest lie sold to your people. It is the most racist, white supremacist document. America is like the most violent fucking place. And it is one of the most violent countries, if not the most violent country inside its borders and outside its borders.
Israel as a Democrat. Yeah. And so the liberal media, and I use the small L liberal, not in the kind of Rush Limbaugh boogeyman sense, but the small L liberal media in this instance was the dispositive factor. It was the thing that made it possible, without which there would have been, I think, it would have been politically impossible to create space for Biden to support this for as long as he did.
I want to think about the hard right folk.
Yeah.
Tucker Carlson.
Yeah.
Candace Owens.
Right.
All of the kind of very popular and populist right-wing media talking heads. They've been offering some significant criticisms of Israel.
Right.
For what reason, I don't know.
Well, I know for what reason. The reason why you can ban this dude now. He's a ban evader anyway. Just ban them. So the reason why Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens, etc., the reason why they're doing it is less a hate for American policy. It's more a delusion that America sits on the right side of history. And they are very anti-Semitic, actually anti-Semitic. I think Tucker Carlson's hate of Israel, or at least his rhetoric comes from the fact that he is anti-Semitic. He just does not like. I think he is one of those evangelical Christian types, and so is Candace Owens and Nick Fuentes. All of these talking heads, right-wing talking heads. But I think one of the biggest things driving these right-wing talking heads like Tucker is the fact that they need to find someone controlling America. They need to blame someone. They need to victimize America. They want to victimize America so badly because otherwise they'll have to admit that America is the violent mass murderer. Right? They need to admit it. They need to admit that actually America is in the the dustbin of morality. There is no fucking morality in what America does. So let's laugh at Germany, biggest Yahtzees. Yeah, when Germany lost, I tweeted and I said the FIFA World Cup has been denazified.
Well, I have a theory.
That's what I want to know. I want you to help me make sense of this.
I'll say this about Tucker Carlson. If I'm Palestinian, I take any help anywhere I can get it. I'm not gonna get too precious about that. I think that we're not in a position to necessarily need Israel critics to follow the most perfect left-wing line. I would like that they would. I would prefer if Tucker Carlson oriented his criticism of Israel in coherent anti-imperialism versus exceptionalizing Israel as somehow corrupting the U.S.
Oh, shit! I love this guy. Okay? I fucking love him. I've been saying this for fucking months. That what they're trying to do is trying to victimize themselves. They need to victimize themselves. America ain't the fucking victim, bro.
But you get
they've been offering some significant criticisms of Israel.
Right.
For what reason, I don't know.
Well, I have a theory.
That's what I want to know. I want you to help me make sense of this.
I'll say this about Tucker Carlson. If I'm Palestinian, I take any help anywhere I can get it. I'm not gonna get too precious about that. I think that we're not in a position to necessarily need Israel critics to follow the most perfect left-wing line. I would like that they would. I would prefer if Tucker Carlson oriented his criticism of Israel in coherent anti-imperialism versus exceptionalizing Israel as somehow corrupting the U.S. But you take wins where you can get them, and certainly eroding support among Israel, among MAGA, can have utility. I will say that Tucker Carlson's MO is that he's trying to salvage the nominal America First brand for J.D. Vance to run in 2028 and prop him up as the face of anti-Israel or Israel-skeptical right-wing politics, because I think that's a constituency that they feel they need to have.
But
I didn't realize you came into the
is
chat.
Also
welcome.
Often anti-Semitic.
Yeah, of course.
They often traffic in anti-Semitic narratives, tropes,
yeah,
etc. I know you say we got to take wins where we get them, but if right-wing media is offering a critique of Israel, but it's at least partially an unprincipled one because it's bathed in anti-Semitism, what do you do with that?
Yeah, I mean, again, I think we have to be clear-eyed about what's motivating it. And you see this in the way that, for example, Joe Kent, who retired from the State Department, criticized, he kept talking about Trump wanting to do the right thing with respect to Israel or Palestine or Iran, but like his Zionist donors or Zionist administration officials kept tricking him. And at a certain point, this is his third run for office. He's been running for president or been president for over 10 years. You have to sort of acknowledge that he himself is a Zionist. This is not some manipulative plot. He is just a thing he agrees with. It's the same.
No, he's not a Zionist. He's a white supremacist. Bro, go one step further. Go one step further. He's a white supremacist. Why? He's not a fucking Zionist, bro. Oh my gosh, just say it, dude.
You saw this with liberals and Joe Biden. This kind of became an MSNBC narrative too, that like Netanyahu was manipulating Biden. It's like, no, like he just agrees because he's also a Zionist.
Exactly.
Like, you can be a Zionist and not be Jewish, and this sort of is seen as confusing to some people.
That's part of why I get a little uneasy reading your book, because it almost, and I love the book, but there's a way that I think someone could walk away thinking that liberals just tipped it over the edge. That it was up to liberals could have saved the day.
Well, they could have, because Biden could have stopped doing it.
But as could have conservatives. But I guess my point is it almost understates how significantly bipartisan pro-Israel, pro-Zionist narratives have been in the media since the beginning.
Well, yeah, and I referenced those antecedents, and they're certainly there. I will say in the case of Joe Biden, though, that there had been precedents, right? Joe Biden forced Netanyahu in 2021 to stop bombing. Now, obviously, it wasn't preceded by an October 7th event, so there was a different political climate. And obviously, Obama had done it, Bush II had done it, and with Lebanon in 2006. Obviously, Reagan famously did it in Lebanon in the 80s. Right. So, like, there's precedents where Biden could have stopped him. He simply agreed with what Netanyahu.
No, see, this is bullshit because, yeah, it's not about stopping because they give a fuck about human life. It's about stopping because of the narrative and the talking points. It's a PR play. It's not about human rights. It's PR, right? They acknowledge that they still need to keep doing it, but they can't do it so overtly. Is their issue. It's not about giving a fuck about human life, okay? That's not what they care about. Obama didn't give a fuck because he bombed so many people. Like, once you bomb that many people, you know, there's a limit. Look, I would say the first bomb is enough to say these people don't care about human beings. But, yeah, this is, again, American exceptionalism, right? Like, this is the problem with this guy. I feel that he's gone down the line of Zionists. But he's trying to protect America again. Here's a guy who's trying to protect the image of America as some moral fucking place by saying that a couple of presidents stopped Israel from bombing, but they continued the apartheid and they continued the displacement. They didn't stop that, did they?
Was doing.
You talk about the role of U.S. universities and nonprofits, which you call the instruments of ideological disciplining. You say that they hide behind this, again, idea of objectivity and neutrality. But you seem to be saying they do something else.
Well, so what's important to understand is that when the October 7th attacks happened in October of 2023, this was really peak, for want of a better term, I don't like this term, but we'll call it woke 1.0, where like having political opinions was considered okay, as long as they were sort of sufficiently generic, right? You could sort of oppose racism, but you can't support reparations, or, right? It sort of existed within the liberal milieu. So after October 7th, obviously major universities, nonprofits, news organizations publish.
His book? No, I have not.
Statements of solidarity with Israel. After Russia invades Ukraine in February of 2022, they published statements of solidarity with Ukraine. That was completely normal and accepted. But then
Abby Martin has a new doco coming out, Earth's Greatest Enemy. Guess who that's about? I'm going to guess it's not America. Most chuds being interviewed at the 250 Washington Fair were trying to say POTUS was not to blame and it was the people around him in a similar mentality. Yeah, it's insane. This is the right-wing narrative. This is what American sort of patriots are saying, that America can do no wrong. That's their narrative. But really, it's America that does most of the wrong, right? But they don't want to acknowledge it. Just like whiteness rarely ever, whiteness or white people never acknowledge how huge the crimes of Europe and European colonization were and still are. Because they think there is an inherent exceptionalism that they associate with themselves. There is. That exceptionalism blinds them to what's actually happening. They want to believe that they would never do it. You know, people like them would never do such things.
As the body count in Gaza begins to do a hockey stick graph curve, right? Thousands and thousands in the first few months. And then there's increasing pressure for these organizations to call for a ceasefire. Suddenly, their tongues and hands are tied. We don't have opinions. And we took the U.S. News and World Report top 25 universities, so it wasn't arbitrary, we weren't cherry picking anything. And 12 of those universities adopted neutrality policies immediately after October 7th in late 2023 and early 2024. So these liberal nonprofits, universities, needed to use the language of neutrality and objectivity, despite the fact that literally a year and a half prior they had done the opposite. They had shown support for Ukraine. And you see this liberal hypocrisy pretty much throughout the first 6 months of the genocide.
At one point, you compare a media coverage of former Harvard University president Claudine Gay and the bipartisan panic over alleged anti-Semitism on college campuses with Israel's killing of 5-year-old Hin Rajab, which happened around the same time. You note that, quote, during the height of the Claudine Gay scandal, December 5th, 2023 to January 5th, 2024, Israel killed more than 3,000 children in Gaza. Yet the controversy around Claudine Gay got disproportionate media attention. Tell me why that would happen. What does that reveal to you?
Yeah, the killing of, the comparison's a little arbitrary, but they were around the same time, and I was asserting that the Hin Rajab story was intrinsically important. This was a major international news story, caused major outcry. Again, could have been one of those rallying cries where people used it and this was in January of 2024, to end the genocide, but instead it's completely ignored. It's not mentioned on MSNBC a month after she's killed once. It's not mentioned once. It's mentioned on CNN in only 2 segments, throwaway segments in the middle of the day. It doesn't have front page coverage in the New York Times. It has only a handful of mentions. Whereas the Claudine Gay story has literally dozens of front page news stories, both digitally and in print.
Is that about antipathy toward Palestinians, or is that just, again, sexy news story? Black university president, anti-Semitism,
I can guarantee
plagiarism, all the stuff. I mean, this is a right-wing, just red meat.
But I can guarantee you that there was not, the newsreaders were not huddled around the water cooler on Monday morning asking about mid-level administrators at Harvard and other universities. This was a manufactured story from the get-go. There's certainly no evidence of any organic demand for the level of coverage, the incessant coverage, the dozens and scores of articles for this coverage. This is not something that the Zoomers are crying out for. This is a pure media concoction manufactured to create a scandal. Now, can Republicans in Congress fuel that themselves by calling these BS show trials that they did in December of 2023? Of course, but anyone who thinks that there's any objective news value to that, or at least that this was about ratings, it had nothing to do with ratings or clicks. It had everything to do with a meta-narrative of campus anti-Semitism for which they had no actual evidence.
You end your book on a less optimistic note than some readers might expect. You describe the normalization of the genocide as, quote, historic achievement by the U.S. security state and its media allies. You also say that it won't lead to any accountability. I was hoping for a warm and fuzzy, hopeful ending that allowed me to believe that this entire media apparatus could be reshaped, that this entire discourse could be changed. You don't seem to think so. Tell me why.
Well, there's one qualifier there that is holding up the weight of the world, which is, I say, comma, unless something radically changes in our politics. And I know that's a bit of a hell of a caveat. But I don't think structurally there's any incentive for accountability with respect to the media. That doesn't mean I'm not working on it. What I meant by the ending is this is the way it's going, this is the trajectory, but it is supposed to be a call to action to do.
His data supports his pessimism, yeah. So true.
Something about it. It's not meant to be disempowering, but I do think we have to be sober about reality, which is that there is a very sophisticated public relations system in place, both within the media, the Israel lobby and adjacent organizations, and who knows how many PR firms that are operating in the shadows, to obfuscate and to distract from this outrage among liberals. 77% of Democrats think Israel committed genocide. Only 11% don't think that.
That's a pretty stunning number, by the way.
It's a huge
relative
number.
to 10 years ago or 20 years ago, what they may have thought.
Right, but only 8% of Democrats in Congress think that. And you saw this again. I don't want to over-index it, but the primaries in New York, I think, largely reflect this. That there's a popular upswell of anger that can be channeled, but we have to figure out ways of doing it in a way that's constructive and not counterinsurgency. And there's so much public relations money that goes into deflecting and creating pseudo off-ramps for liberals who support Israel. And I'll give you one example. So you have this line, I support cutting off aid to Israel, that is being shopped by J Street and other pro-Israel groups. This comes from Netanyahu's office because they know that that politically it's a liability for the U.S. to fund Israel, but they're going to still sell weapons and do the weapons partnership, but Israel's going to pay for it. But that's an accounting gimmick. That doesn't really matter. But it gives them a good line to go back to their constituents and say,
you know who uses that line a lot? And recently she just used it again today. Cutting off defensive and offensive weapons to Israel. Guess.
I support cutting off aid to Israel. Sort of sounds good. So there's all these public relations pseudo solutions and pseudo accountability that we're going to see, I think, in the next 6 months, next 6 months to 2 years, that we have to be vigilant about. That is this genuine accountability? Is this genuine reform? Or is this just counterinsurgency? And
you got it. Yeah, it's AOC. It's AOC. It's fucking AOC.
In a way of deflecting responsibility. So that section is meant to be pessimistic because I think that's the trajectory we're going, but it's not meant to be fatalistic. It's not meant to say, don't try, because I'm working on it. I'm working with other people on accountability projects, both with respect to elected officials, State Department officials who covered up genocide, and the media, and those projects will be forthcoming in the next few weeks and months. So I'm not telling people not to work on accountability, but that accountability is not going to happen by magic. I think sometimes people...
The thing you guys should be terrified, Americans, about AOC, not terrified, but skeptical about AOC, is why in the DNC she was allowed to speak on that stage. And that's the same question you should ask about Bernie Sanders. Okay? You have to. Because if AOC was truly, the socialist that she wants to be, and the way the Democrats are reacting to Mamdani and, Daria Liza, etc., you have to wonder why the Democratic Party isn't reacting the same way to AOC. Like, if AOC was this true socialist, change maker who came into politics, blah, 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 did this, why aren't the Democrats reacting the way they are to Zoran and those others? I think once you connect those dots, you'll start to understand that actually AOC is just establishment.
People have this Whiggish belief that there's an arc of justice and that in 10 years we'll all kind of index this as a genocide and liberals will feel bad about it. And what I'm saying is that that's not a law of nature. That is something we have to fight for.
We have to do the work.
We have to do the work.
Fair enough.
And this teleology of we're just going to kind of index it as a bad thing, I actually don't think that's true. I think we have to fight to make that happen.
Adam Johnson, thanks so much for joining me on Upfront.
Thank you for having me.
Nice. I'm so glad we watched that. You have to look at this data. You got to look at this data. All right, folks. Look, I don't want to disappoint Americans. Well, actually, no, I do want to disappoint Americans. I think AOC is going to be controlled opposition. I think Bernie is already controlled opposition. Bernie is still talking about, Netanyahu's government. He posted something like just in the last 24 hours that keeps talking about Netanyahu's government and not the state of Israel. You have to start asking these questions. I think people become too comfortable. I think people want problems to go away. People just don't want to deal with the problems. They just want the problem to go away. So they're looking for an answer, a quick answer to how they can stop thinking about this. I don't think any accountability will be coming to anybody if your attitude is, yeah, we can just vote for Bernie or Mamdani and then it goes away. If your attitude is short-term solution or a quick solution, it's not going to work. We are in a long-term war of attrition, war of narrative, a narrative war of attrition. It's long-term. Yeah, it's 70 odd % of Democrats saying that it's a genocide now, but the US and Israel will just wait it out. They'll wait it out 5 years from now for those TikTok brains, those 7-second video brains, to just fucking forget. The liberal brains who don't want to think about this anymore. Because they think voting a certain way for one election is going to change everything. If you truly want to change systems, you've got to question the very people who are saying that they are working for you. Not the fascists who are clearly saying they're not working for you. Because that's easy. That's easy to point at Donald Trump and go, that guy's a racist. He's not working for me. Yeah, of course he's a racist and he's not working for you. Now what? The people you should be criticizing and the people you should be asking the most questions of are the people who claim to be on your side. Because those are the people who can have the biggest impact on you. And if you are too afraid to criticize and ask questions, then you'll continue to end up with people like Donald Trump. That is the fallacy of American politics, is that if you don't criticize the people who claim to be on your side, then things will get better automatically. It's not like that. Criticize the people closest to you. Criticize the people who claim to be for you. That's where change comes from. And, you know, take it or leave it, right? Anyway. Let's go struggle, eh? I think everyone from here transitioning to struggle seems like a good idea. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much. And it's so cool to see all of this stuff developing with the platform. I've wanted a long-term project that's going to keep us just on the right path. You know, like there's so many things happening right now. I'm struggling to focus. But centering myself on something on a daily basis is going to be good. And yeah, let's continue this investigation. Let's continue increasing the scope of it. But let me just say this. The real power of this platform is going to be coming from the community. So at some stage, well, I'm hoping next week we open this up to the community. But I hope all of you will join the community and, you know, get into this platform. Get into starting to contribute to these investigations because we need manpower. We need people who are motivated to help enrich this data. Anyway, I'll catch you all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your night. And Twitch, I'll catch you soon, okay? Enjoy Struggle 4. Kakite. And Kakite po Marie, everybody. Good night, YouTube. Good night, TikTok. I'll catch you all soon. Kakite po Marie. Enjoy the rest of your day or night wherever you are. It was great to catch up with all of you. Good night, folks. Take care. Free Palestine.